Yes, we are live now. That's amazing. All right, well, welcome to our weekly Baltimore Heathrow, everyone. Sorry for deciding to make it early by last minute. Decided to make it early probably about 10 minutes ago. People have all gone to bed early, apparently. So, anyway, the earlier we get on with this, the better it is for us, because it means that we arrive into a Heathrow a little earlier. So, we're taking A350, which I did take some time earlier to set up. And then after last night, after our slideshow mess into Heathrow last night, I have decided to make a few adjustments to a few things. Okay. I've decided to make a few adjustments to a few things, and I have now properly set a few things up, including the A350, which we are using in 2024 for the first time ever, which is fine. Means we have a bit of a longer walk-around procedure for today. That's fine, though. You have to give me a moment to log in to get New Sky all set up. That's in radar. My word, we got a lot of ATC online tonight. Such a perfect night for the radio pin would be out of commission still. And we do... Yeah, we got a few aircrafts on it at Baltimore as well. Hey, Zeb! Got some good news for you. Got a night full of ATC, apparently. Got a night full of ATC. So... Echo 1, actually we'll go Echo 3. Usually in real life they use Echo 1. I always go with Echo 3 in the sim just because it's a little better for push. And I have seen BA use Echo 3 in real life as well, so it's perfectly acceptable. Let's get VPilot up. So I made a few adjustments, including removing the model matching, because I have a weird feeling that maybe that was, at the very least, partially responsible for our slideshow mess arriving into Heathrow last night. Actually, New Scout would give us a cell count. Let me just get New Sky set up real quickly. Where's no book flight? Pre-packed. I did see the across the pond news. Hang on one second. Yeah, that's very, very unfortunate, but at the end of the day, I'm not that surprised. Throw us 8.5 hours of fuel, so that's fine. Departure time, no, we need a bit longer. Yeah, it's about 20 minutes to set up the aircraft. So, yeah, that's very unfortunate with across the pond, but at the end of the day, I can't exactly say I'm that surprised. We are an A350 kilo. And I do have a cell count ratio that we can use. Echo, Romeo, Mike, Papa. Okay. Yeah, we got loads of ATC online tonight. Let me just throw in our cell count. Okay, there we go. Flight plan filed. So, yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I mean, they provide the official reasoning, which I guess theoretically their official reasoning does still make sense. Can we remove the chalks out here? Yeah. Yeah. So, with everything like this, there's the official reason and then there's the actual reason. And they said that the actual reason is because of too much demand. But let's be honest. If we were to have crossed the pond today, Vatsim would probably crash. So, okay. Let's get this aircraft on. So, emergency lights to arm, and we can come down here and grab the dome lights. And oh yeah, the OIS is available immediately today. Okay. I took some time earlier and I did set up the aircraft, kind of. So. That's all fine. Okay, clear info. Flight plan. Let's throw it in a radio first. There's our A card. Wondering where that was. So. We are cleared to London Heathrow as filed. Upkin 1 Bros transition. Squawk. Okay, contact ATC for taxi, so we don't have to buzz them for push. Squawk 0531. Okay. Contact departure frequency 109er, decimal 850. So. I don't know. I don't know. That is a question for you lot. Speedbird Chile and Juliet with a radio check.
5x5.
Thank you. It says contact for taxi though. It's Potomac approach, but they don't have that much traffic by the looks of it. So, I mean, they have a few of us on at Baltimore, but they don't have that much traffic. So, okay. Annette. Let's get that flight plan. Load sheet. Yeah. For push, yeah. Yeah, we won't contact for push, and there's only one way to push, so. Sim brief, import. Uh-oh. I thought I fixed it. I thought I set this up this morning. Hang on 1 second, let me figure this out. So, yeah, no, there's only one way to push, so. Settings. And look at me leaking all my information again. Well, whatever. load sheet. Some brief import. Is it? Hang on. We may have to restart this aircraft. Sim brief unit does not match. Is that because it's doing it in pounds? Or it's doing this, that wants to do it in kilos. Aha, that's the issue. Menu, options, aircraft. OIS settings, kilos. Not that it should matter, it should just do the conversion. There we go. There we go. Insert. We are still Speedbird shooting, which I made sure to edit that. Cruising flight level 350, and that's what I have here. Good. Okay, departure. Let me actually just quickly pop into this. What does ATIS say? Baltimore information, Romeo. Expect Dallas or visual. Okay, 15 right, 15 left. Departing runway is 15 right. Provide that up. Kin 1, Ross. Insert, insert. Okay.
A departure Delta 98, climb in 6,000 for 10,000 Riggins.
Delta 798, Potomac, hello, climb maintain flight level 190, direct Swan.
190 direct Flan, Delta 98.
Set that, set that. Instant refuel, that's fine. So, we do not have a full flight like New Sky said it would. So, okay. Right, performance time. To unload, what's our 0 fuel weight? How many souls do we have on board? We have 3, 6, 7, 2. So it is a full flight. What the hell?
Approach, good evening, American 4485 with you descending through flight level 270 on the Clipper 3 arrival.
American 4485, Potomac approach, good evening. At pilot's discretion, continue to cross Baltimore at 10,000, 250 knots, Baltimore altimeter 3017.
3017 will cross the Baltimore. We are at 10,000 and at 250 knots, American 4485.
Welcome aboard. We are delighted to have you with us today. Please take a moment to stow your carry-on items in the overhead compartments or under.
That's the first time we've gotten one of those flight
For your
announcements.
safety, larger items should be placed in the overhead bin and smaller items must be
Okay,
securely stored.
take off performance.
If you need assistance, our cabin crew is here to help.
Now we do have this available.
So we kindly ask that you take your
What's
seat
the
as soon as possible
altimeter?
and clear the aisles.
Altimeter 3017. Really? Yep, that appears to be accurate. So, we are Speedbird to Lima Juliet Heavy today.
10,000 direct Martinsburg.
Evac 3 X-Way Sierra, Potomac departure, hello, climb maintain 17,000.
7,000 medevac 4th Rexus here.
Whatever. Hang on. Sync. That compute. Flaps 2 then. Flaps 3. That. Thrust flex. Send to the FMS. Confirm speeds. A firm. Nice. Okay. Parking brake is not on, it's off. But whatever. Now here's a question. Ground ops. Enable GSX control. That'd be nice. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we are almost ready for push. 2, 3. Seatbelts auto. Actually, seatbelts on now. No mobiles auto. Okay. Let's wait for an AP to get on. Okay, we are good for push now. And let's go ahead and start the news guy. We are departing about 10 minutes early, which is always good to see.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good. I am almost ready for push. I'm just waiting for this pesky AP to be on. There we go. And let's not forget the fuel pumps today.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Be pushing back onto. Actually, it'll be a straight push. It'll be a straight push. Push back on to
FedEx 86
Charlie
Juliet.
Juliet.
Baltimore. Do we need to contact you for taxi clearance and push and start?
Locking gear.
FedEx 8060 heavy A firm. Sent you the PDC, right?
Yes, sir, you did.
Roger. Call for taxi.
Call for taxi for FedEx 86.
Alright, come on, GSX. Straight.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, ignition start. It's manual push. Climb 5,000.
At about 3 X-ray Sierra, do you want to go do Hagerstown?
Welcome aboard this Airbus A350 aircraft.
Medevac 3 X-ray Sierra, clear direct Hagerstown.
Please pay close attention to this important safety briefing. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle. To tighten, pull the strap, and to release, lift the top of the buckle. In case of unexpected turbulence, we'd ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever seated. If the cabin pressure changes, oxygen masks will automatically drop. Pull the mask towards you Place it over your nose and mouth and secure it with the elastic band. Breathe normally. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. Your life vest is under or beside your seat. If instructed to use it, slip it over your head, fasten the straps, and pull them tight. Inflate by pulling the red tabs.
FedEx 8060 Heavy at Baltimore. We are ready for taxi for 15 right with information.
There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. 4 in front of
FedEx 8060 Heavy, Roger. Squawk my Charlie for me.
In the event of an evacuation, follow the illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit. These are being pointed out by your crew now. Please note, the closest exit may be behind you. Please take a moment to review the safety card in your seat pocket for more information.
Delta 798 contact Washington Center 133.72.
Okay. Come on now.
FedEx 8060 Heavy, did you get the last one? Squawk my Charlie for me.
FedEx 8060. Oh, sorry, I just realized it moved. You should see it now, sir.
Alright.
FedEx 8060 Heavy, negative. I'm not seeing it. Go ahead and you can start up and start rolling for me. Just check the transponder. Runway 15 right, taxi via Bravo Papa.
Taxi via Bravo Papa for FedEx 8060 Heavy, and I'll try to get you that mode C whenever I can. At best.
Alright. And Potomac Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy is ready for taxi as well.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, runway 15 right, taxi via Bravo Papa.
Bravo Papa 15 right, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, you going right now or do you need a second?
We are going right now for Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy.
Roger. FedEx 8060 Heavy, give way to the Speedbird A350.
Give way for the speed for FedEx 8060 Heavy.
Okay.
Delta 432 Heavy, Potomac, hello. Descend and maintain 5,000. Expect ILS, runway 1 approach. Altimeter at Washington 3017. Information there, Delta.
I've got Delta 3017. One approach.
Bravo and Papa.
So like you got hired from Medevac 43 X-ray Sierra.
3 X-ray Sierra, yep, stand by 1.
Alright. Flaps to 3.
Aircraft call and say call sign. American 2098, squawk my Charlie, push approved, call for taxi.
APU off now. Ground spoilers to arm.
Medevac 3, X-ray Sierra, contact Washington Center 133.72. We'll have higher.
Good evening. This is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire
Hey, it's doing my job.
I'd like to welcome you on board today's flight. We're just about ready for departure, and the weather en route looks generally smooth with some light.
Airgun
winds,
4485,
so we're
maintain
expecting
6,000. Expect a visual approach, Mount Vernon visual approach, runway 1. Information is Delta. The altimeter is 3017.
Thank you for choosing to fly
We
with
got
us today.
Delta, will descend 6,000 for the Mount Vernon visual for runway 01, American 4485.
Landing lights on now, wing on. Everything is on, good. Bravo, or Papa is this next one.
Delta 432 Heavy, descend maintain 5,000.
5,000.
Everything's looking solid. Alright. Just waiting on the cabin now. Alright. Let's take a look at this. I don't think so. I haven't looked into that event too much. If it overlaps with the stream, then wonderful. But I haven't had a chance to really look into it too much. And make
Target
decisions.
2098, runway 1, taxi via Juliet, cross runway 4.
I mean, if we can do a Baltimore Heathrow, that would be
maintain
amazing.
3000.
If we can do Baltimore to Heathrow that day, that would be amazing. So, but it's coming up. It's coming up this weekend, right? It's coming up here very, very soon. The brightness on these screens can go down a tad bit. So, yeah, no. If it's this weekend, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it. I gotta get back to work, unfortunately. It's annoying, but yeah, I just don't think I'm gonna make it. I'm hoping for a few streams between now and Saturday, but at the same time, I just cannot guarantee anything as of right now. So, need to get back to picking up shifts as much as I possibly can. So. Alright, everything up here is looking solid. Cabin is ready.
Target 4485, descend maintain 4000.
Descend maintain 4000, American 4485.
Alright. Takeoff config.
Delta 432, cross Katrin 2500 at Katrin, cleared ILS, runway 1 approach.
Cross capture the 2500 at capture clear ILS.
Come on now. Okay, it's saying that my checklist is done, so I'm gonna assume it is. Even though the takeoff config is not there yet. I'm gonna assume it is. So, because Inibuilds made a pretty awful plane, so. You'll go ahead and pull up to this next hold short bar. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy, holding short, 15 right at Papa.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, roger. The wind at Baltimore, 0605, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 15 right, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. Lovely.
Gentlemen, good evening. Copa 709 at the Grand of Baltimore, looking up for taxi with the Romeo.
Copa 709, Potomac departure, hello, thanks for Romeo, runway 15 right, taxi via Bravo Papa.
Bravo Papa, order 15 right, Copa 709.
American 4485, descend maintain 3000.
Descend maintain 3000, American 4485.
Okay, thrust is set. Takeoff config
American
normal.
2098, roger. The wind at Washington 0605. Runway 1 cleared for takeoff.
Take off.
Delta 432 heavy.
Man, it's like
runway
72,
1,
auto thrust
wind,
blue,
traffic departs
SR
prior to
screen.
arrival, shipping and factor. American 4485, traffic at your 2 o'clock, northbound 2500, it's a 777.
American 4485, we got the 777 in sight.
American 4485, roger, reduce speed to 200, follow that traffic, clear Mount Vernon visual approach, runway 1.
Rotate.
Speed 200 will follow the traffic, clear the visual runway.
Positive
1,
right gear up.
American 4485.
Positive right in the turn. Begin to put these flaps up now.
Speedbird to Lima Juliet, radar contact 1300, cleared direct Swan, climb and maintain 14,000.
Cleared direct Swan, climb and maintain 14,000. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy.
Target 2098, radar contact, passing 800, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Flight level 190, American 2098.
Atomic approach November 6, 830, 200 ground at Baltimore, requested VFR southbound with runway.
November 6, 8302, Potomac departure, hello, when able, give me aircraft type, equipment, and destination.
November 6,
Yep.
8302, the Cessna 172, slant golf, and antenna destination is Kilo Romeo India Charlie.
November 68302,
Why was that set wrong?
roger. Departure frequency is going to be 119.85 with me, squawk 4652.
Flaps are completely up. Good.
4652 in the box, Cessna 302.
Cessna 302, readback is correct, call for taxi, expect 15 left.
We'll go and expect one by Cessna 302.
American 4485, caution wake turbulence, you're about 6 in trail of a heavy 777 on a 5-mile final. Wind 0605, runway 1, clear to land.
Runway 1, clear to land, American 4485.
Why is this not doing it correctly? That is my question. Why is this thing not doing it correctly? There we go. And then our next frequency is 133 decimal 725. One 725. It's our next frequency.
And Potomac Cupa 709, reaching 105 left, ready to go. Correction 15 right.
Copa 709, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff.
15 right, clear for takeoff, Cupa 709.
Take care of the ground spoilers. And I'll let the passengers out of their seats here in a moment.
And Cessna 302 ready to go.
Alright. I'm happy with that. That takeoff was not as bad as I was expecting it to be with the stutters we had during taxi. So. That said, that we do need to figure out a way to tune down the brightness on these damn displays.
FedEx 8060 heavy, you with me?
November 6, 8302 ready to go, holding short Quebec.
Cessna 302, roger, runway 15 left, taxi via Quebec.
15 left there, Quebec 7302.
Aha.
Delta
Switched
432,
over
welcome to
buttons.
Washington. Left turn when able.
Not from the airport.
Wonderful.
Dominic approach, good evening. American 2865, Charlie 31 at Reagan, ready for the push on a kilo with Delta.
Delta American 2865, Potomac departure low, push on a kilo, approved face south.
Basic south on kilo, American 2865.
Delta 432 heavy, I'm just going to send you straight in here. You can make your, I see you turning right onto Juliet. Make that next left turn, just go straight into the ramp right there.
Roger, take me to the slow.
Potomac Copa 709 is out of 1.9, climbing on the SIP.
Copa 709, radar contact at 2000, climb maintain, flight level 210.
210, Copa 709.
Alright, let me just verify. Take a look at traffic.
FedEx 8060 heavy.
Nice, we're cleared pretty much straight out, so.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Get off, we'll get a handoff.
Yeah, are you still at the gate
In
there?
a moment.
Just,
So.
I know you're given a taxi clearance, but are you just
Yeah.
hanging out at the gate? You alright?
Yes, sir. I had to restart my flight. Unfortunately, the flight did not started. Do I still have the same PDC as well and taxi clearance?
You have the PDC. Just call me when you're ready for taxi.
Understood. Call you when I'm ready for taxi.
Someone doesn't know how to use their sim.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, contact Washington Center 133.72. Good night.
3372, Speedbird 2, Limit Light Heavy, see ya.
American 2098, contact Washington Center 133.72. Good night.
Washington Center, Speedbird 2, Limit Light Heavy is with you, passing 10.5 for 1-4.
Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Washington Center, climb maintain flight level 350.
Clementine, flight level 350, Speedbird 2, Limit Light Heavy.
United 925, contact Potomac approach 126.1.
Potomac approach 126.1, United 925, thanks.
Doing a very good job at climbing, so.
Wash Center, American 2098, flight level 180, climbing 190.
American 2098, Washington Center, welcome, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Flight level 270, American 2098.
My word, we got ATC all the way up until we go Oceanic. And Munton does not look like they're going to go offline at all anytime soon. So, we've only been on for an hour, and they have ground, tower, and ATIS on at, I think that's Halifax.
Southwest 1296, clear direct Montebello, Mike Oscar Lima.
Drake, Mike Oscar Lima, Southwest 196.
We can let passengers out of their seats now.
Brickyard 4616, you give us the down one here?
Brickyard 4616, continue to follow
Yes, I am.
procedure. And then I will give you your final turn.
On with DC Center now.
Copy.
And we have ATC. Gosh,
Delta 131,
is the
my
iPad working?
airspace to the south of line is closed. No further ATC is available. Frequency change advised approved.
Frequency change approved, that's one thing.
And the HDMI capture still not working. You know, what I meant to do earlier today was uninstall an update for OBS because it's been giving me some few issues. Yeah, but we have ATC all the way through the time we go Oceanic, as of right now anyway. We have, yeah, so, yeah, we have it all the way up. We have Boston here in a few moments. Actually, we should probably put Boston in a moment. Then we have
Brickyard
Munton.
4616 to center maintain 4000.
Yeah, we have ATC for like half the flight.
4616.
So, and I'm fine with that. And we're going to use CPDLC when we get up to Munton to prove that I actually know how to use it. So, yeah, let me get that sim radar up on this computer, or on the up here in Chrome, and I'll show you. Just out of curiosity, how many landings does Heathrow have? 9, including us. So. Okay. Yeah, we have ATC all the way up. Here we are right there. So, damn, they got approach now. They got Halifax approach now. So, perfect day for us to not have the radio panel. So, and I've kind of changed what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to, instead of, I realized that my soldering has been absolute dog shit. So, I'm just going to use what I have here. But I'm going to reprogram it so that way one of these knobs controls VHF1 and then the other one controls VHF2.
4616, so. Turn right. Heading 310.
Instead of some like weird menu navigation for one and the adjustment for the other. So. Alright, can we get
Washington Center, good evening. FedEx 1482 west of Beckley 310. FedEx 1482, Washington Center, welcome.
Speedbird Team Limit Juliet Heavy requesting direct to Robbinsville.
Speedbird to Limit Juliet, direct to Robbinsville.
Clear direct Robbinsville, Speedbird Team Limit Juliet Heavy. Little shortcut. It's pretty much a straight. It's pretty straight, so. Pretty straight. And it's still within this guy's airspace, so it can still give it to us. Now I'm curious about something. Mainly to do with the cell cow. Standard pressure now.
Washington, how's it going? Copa 709 is at a 14.5 for 17,000, direct Foxhill.
Copa 709, Washington, welcome, climbing team flight level 300.
That's at 300, we'd like to request 340, Copa 709.
Dear. Here's a question. So one of the things that I really like about the Phoenix is that theoretically you can put this whole screen on another screen, and it's all like a built-in thing. It'll like open up like a weird web thing, and then
turn right heading 020, join the localizer.
And then with an iPad you can. That's a little annoying. Then with an iPad you can like.
And Washington Copa 709 would like to request level 340.
Copa 709, climbing team flight level 340.
So that's that is a little loud. There we go. So anyway, so in the Phoenix, you can put the EFB on your tablet, which is really nice. And so I really like that with the Phoenix, and I wish more people did that. I wish more companies decided to do that. So completely possible. Completely possible. So. Yes, he is busy. Don't do that. Please do not do that.
Breakout 4616.
Oh, sorry about that. 4616, clear ILS.
I heard 6 left, but whatever. It's not my aircraft, so it's a responsibility. So we have an American in trail of us. So, when's our top climb? It's estimated in about 10 minutes. Verify our cost index is 15. seems a little low, but yeah, it is. It is. Ouch. Actually, that's 15's not bad. I say ouch, but it's actually pretty good. And it'll be maintaining Mach decimal 84. So that's not bad at all. So.
Brickyard 4616, runway 5 left, clear to land.
5 left, clear to land, 4616. Thank you.
Damn. We got lucky tonight. We got insanely lucky tonight. I don't have any water in the kettle. I'll wait till we're off with Boston to fill that up. So. Seb, I don't know if you've ever been to the UK. But if you get a chance, stop in a Greg's. Stop in a Greg's if you ever end up in the UK. Delicious, kind of like Dunkin', but better. Much better than Dunkin'. Do aside from sit here. So.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, contact Boston Center 134.7.
34.7 Speedbird 2 Lima, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, happy to see it.
See ya.
Boston Center Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Heavy is with you climbing flight level 350 from flight level 230.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Boston Center, good evening.
Yeah,
Canada 782.
Yeah, very, very delicious. Very, very delicious. Especially if you're the kind of person who likes donuts. Donuts and pastry rolls and just overall good stuff. Greg's is a 10 out of 10. Pleased to recommend. So.
Air Canada, actually disregard. Air Canada 8788, contact Montreal Center 128.77.
Montreal Center 12877. Air Canada 878.
Yeah, we got an early handoff.
Bonsoir.
We got a really early handoff. Okay. What is...
Air Canada 670, contact Moncton Center 132.2.
32 Air Canada.
See if we can't get a more direct waypoint.
Brickyard 4422, Moncton Center 132.2. Good night.
Center. Brickyard 4422. Good night.
And Delta 13, you said you're back? I guess he's not.
Boston Center 9er Alpha Charlie, we're midfield on the downwind.
November 9er Alpha Charlie, runway 6, clear for the option.
Clear for the option, runway 6, 9er Alpha Charlie.
Nantucket. Nantucket. So. Nantucket is next VOR we Yes, we are. With Boston already. Very, very fast. Very, very fast, I will say. We got a very early handoff in my opinion. Should not have been that early of a handoff, but understandable considering all the VATS and idiots.
Charlie Tango 1 Papa climbing past 11,000 for 14,000.
Charlie Tango 1 Papa Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 350. Good evening.
I maintain flight level 350, Charlie Tango 1 Papa.
Boston Center, good evening. Turkish 1 runway time there with you.
Now, the thing we have to make sure we don't do is as we're giving
Turkish 1
as we're
Romeo
asking for
Tango
shortcuts,
Boston Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 370.
we have to be careful not to do too many shortcuts.
Air
So you
Canada
don't land
782,
overweight.
contact Moncton Center 132.2, good night.
32.2, have a good night. Air Canada 72.
So if we have to land overweight, then we'll end up holding at Heathrow, which I'm not the biggest fan of. So, not ever the biggest fan of holding at Heathrow, especially when Heathrow is not busy. You have to hold enough at Heathrow. So, with that said, though, I don't think that there's any chance of that happening.
American 1748, contact Boston, approach 133.0.
Alright. Just have to monitor the flight right now, unfortunately, because we have some time, but in case they give us something, so.
Boston Center, Delta 1234, climbing 14,000 feet. Hey, Leo.
1234 Boston Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
350, Delta 1234.
This thing has done a very good job with its climb. I will say that. It's done a very good job at a very smooth climb as well. So.
JetBlue 874, contact Washington Center 133.72. Wish him a happy birthday.
133.72.
How come Potomac didn't do that for us? How come Potomac didn't do that for us? I didn't know it was his birthday.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, clear direct Nantucket VOR.
Clear direct Nantucket VOR, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. I was gonna ask for it, but
Center hello, American 2098, flight level 270.
American 2098.
I don't know who it is, but
Boston Center,
apparently it was his
November
birthday.
509er Alpha Charlie, climbing 500, turning left base.
Apparently it was his
Alpha
birthday.
Charlie,
So.
runway 6, clear for the option.
Potomac didn't say that.
Clear for the option, runway 6, 9er Alpha Charlie.
Probably quickly switch back to Potomac and scream. No, I won't do that. I won't be a meanie on Batson. Oh dear. It's on board. Oh dear. I hope that that's not going to be an issue. Here we are. We actually kind of needed all these shortcuts. It might just be because we're still climbing and because we're climbing slowly. That might be the issue. Make sure that that's not inside a... Make sure that the engine is switched to the correct mode, so...
UPS 215, leaving airspace to the west. Cleveland's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. United 624, Cleveland offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah, we're gonna ignore that for now. We can, if we need to, we can make a pit stop at maybe Shannon or Dublin if we need to.
JetBlue 1055, same Mach number.
Mach, decimal 7.
JetBlue 1055, maintain Mach 0.77 or less.
UPS 215 Heavy, we're with you, but we're going over to Unicom. UPS 215 Heavy.
Good night.
Where are they? Ah, yeah, they're they get to make that decision.
Delta 1234, is there a new cruising altitude, flight level 330?
Delta 1234, expect flight level 350.
Expect flight level 350, just super. Thank you. We didn't get that in our clearance.
That's odd. We got it in our clearance.
Okay.
Alright. It's recommending the Zurich.
Air Canada 669, contact Montreal Center 128.77, bonsoir.
128.77 Air Canada 669, take code for DC, bonsoir.
JetBlue 1055, contact Washington 133.72, wish him a happy birthday again. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that Zurich does make sense for today.
American 224, you
Or we
live in
could go
airspace.
to
Unfortunately, New York Center is offline as usual. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved.
Yes, he did. It did. Well, it's Boston, and he's giving handouts to off to Canadian airspace. So I guess I don't know what it means anyway. One area I did not do well in school
Delta
is
13,
foreign
welcome
language
back.
classes.
Direct Hannah.
Yeah. I love this guy as well. So, actually, all the controllers. I mean, the Potomac guy was the best I've heard on Potomac for a while now. So.
Delta 13, cross Hannah at flight level 200.
Messages. Just 5.2. That's going down a little.
Delta 13, correction, cross Hannah at and maintain flight level 240. Correct.
Boston Center, 9er Alpha Charlie, climbing 500.
November 9er Alpha Charlie, runway 6, clear for the option.
Clear for the option, runway 6, 9er Alpha Charlie.
Okay, estimated at. Okay, so in about 30 minutes, we're off to Munton. We might be online in 30 minutes by the looks of it. Absolutely.
Air Canada 620, contact Moncton Center 132.2.
Over to Mountain Center, thanks for the service. Have a good night, Air Canada 620.
See ya.
Bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit. Mike Alpha Lima 8042 Boston Center. Hello. What was the call sign? Morningstar 8042, Roger. Hello.
Why is this thing leveling off? Now it's going back up. No wonder why it's taking us so long to ascend.
Boston Center, American 1635, pass at 12,000 for 14,000.
American 1635 Boston Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 370.
Okay, up to level 370, American 1635.
Got it. We had a 47.
528 Quebec Sierra Boston.
We have a 47 knot tailwind. Nice. It has our weights, right?
Thank you.
It does. It does good. With that said, though, I hope it's not right about 5.2
JetBlue
tons of fuel.
1509, contact Washington Center 133.72. Wish him a happy birthday. See ya.
November 528 Quebec Sierra is at flight level 140.
528 Quebec Sierra, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 380.
380, November 528 Quebec Sierra.
And we passed JFK a while ago. And maybe we can see it in the rear. Yeah, there's JFK. All the way over there. Alright. So, I don't have a cabin, so I can't explore the cabin. Because I've opted for the aircraft, for the A350 with no cabin for performance reasons. What are we looking like in terms of frames?
JetBlue 1620, Moncton Center 132.2. Good night.
Not bad.
132.
Could be better, but
Thanks for your ATC. Have a good night. See ya.
See ya. Rouge 1598, Moncton Center 132.2. We'll see ya.
32 to Rouge 1598. See ya.
So the frames could be better.
Washington Center 133.72. Wish him a happy birthday.
Okay, going to Washington. We'll do for the happy birthday dollar to happy.
The frames could be better.
Fun fact, it's not his birthday.
Makes me want to go and do the mystery.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Delta 921 Boston Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 400. American 2098, clear direct Alex.
Direct Alex, American 2098.
That's too funny.
November 2088 Bravo, contact Boston approach 133.0.
Over to approach 133.0, citation 88 Bravo. So.
That's too funny. That is too funny right there.
You're going to be packed 76 is at Nantucket by fire enforcement.
PAC 76 Boston Center. Your clearance available, advisory copy.
Yeah.
Copy, PAC 76.
Yeah, I'm going
PAC
to.
76 cleared to Pease via radar vectors to Freddo, then as filed. Maintain 2000, expect flight level 200. Departure with me, squawk 4651.
And we're clear to the Pease by radar vectors Freddo, then as filed, coming to the aspects 200 with the departure. The departure to squawk 465 on PAC 76.
PAC 76 read back, correct?
Okay.
November 9er Alpha Charlie, the wind now 2003. Would you like to continue in runway 6 or go to change to 24?
It'd be great if we could change to 24 next time, and we're climbing 200 right now.
November 9er Alpha Charlie, make a teardrop to enter final runway 24, runway 24 clear for the option.
Teardrop for 24, and we're clear for the option on runway 24. Thank you, 9er Alpha Charlie.
PAC 76, expect runway 24.
Yep, I got it.
Expect runway 24, back to
Leo.
Virgin 12 Boston Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 370.
Center. Excellent. Funny, but
Boston Center, good evening. We're at 5 Mike Sierra, climbing through 12,000 for 17,000.
November 435 Mike Sierra Boston Center, good evening. Climb and maintain flight level 370, clear direct Grecki.
370, and yeah, we're already direct correctly. Sorry, I forgot to say that. 5 Mike Sierra.
I'm giving that feedback right now.
Boston sending it at 2 Kilo Papa, passing 280, sending 270, and a happy birthday. United 2 Kilo Papa, Boston Center, so the war begins. Cross news at a maintained flight level 270. Cross news at or above flight level 270, United 2 Kilo Papa, and so it has. At and maintain flight level 270, please. Sorry about that, at and maintain 270. Thank you.
Boston Center, hello, United 1279, flight level 320.
United 1279, Boston Center, good evening.
8 Quebec Sierra requesting permission to step away for about a minute.
November 8, Quebec Sierra, approved, let me know when you're back.
Boston Center, hello. Air Canada 414, just hop descent.
Air Canada 414, descend via the Ocean 5, arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 3014.
We'll get into controlling director
arrival,
and concise instructions.
Boston altimeter 3014.
3014 for Air Canada 414.
Boston Center, good evening, Sir Rouge, 59 with you at flight level 380.
Added some fun.
Rouge 1597, Boston Center, good evening.
Cruise. You know what? We really need more controllers like this because for someone who is
Delta
at cruise like me,
1234 request
it's bored.
350.
Delta 1234, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb maintain flight level 350 to 1234.
Yeah, having some fun every once in a while, it really makes our day when we're at cruise, especially on the long haul. Okay.
8 Quebec Sierra back.
Hello?
Really good at controlling, very clear and concise with instructions. Add some fun while on cruise. That is all that is needed, in my opinion. There we go. There we go. Feedback submitted. Feedback has been submitted now. Oh, I didn't know this. You can, this has like a posted schedule on when HEC is expected. I did not know that at all.
Boston Center, good evening. Western Global 829 Heavy, 7,100 for 14.
Western Global 829, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Flight level 300, Western Global 829.
Nice. This is nice to have that. Boston really has it set out for them. Boston really has it set out quite
Morningstar
nicely.
8042, contact Moncton Center 132.2.
You have a Virgin, a Virgin A350 ahead of us. Gotta keep them in mind. You have a JetBlue. What's JetBlue doing arriving into Heathrow? JetBlue flies from JFK to Edinburgh, so. Whatever.
American 1748, Boston.
Interesting. I thought theoretically they would all be formed at around the same time. And then
American 1748 Boston Center.
I find that interesting.
November 2088 Bravo Boston Center. Charlie Tango 1 Papa Moncton Center 132.2.
132.2, another birthday warrant, Charlie Tango.
See ya.
FedEx 8060 Heavy, hello, Boston Center. We are joining you at 50370 RBV.
FedEx 8060 Boston Center.
That guy finally made it off the ground, I see. Right here. He was the guy who was
American
supposed to yield to us.
1748 Boston Center.
About taxing at Baltimore. So. It appears that he finally made it. I'm still in line. Yes, they are. Oh dear. That fuel does not look great. 4.5 tons of fuel on board. Ouch.
Boston Center, 9er Alpha Charlie, we're midfield for runway 24.
November 9er Alpha Charlie, contact Boston approach 133.0. He'll be talking to you in a moment.
133.0, 9er Alpha Charlie.
Pack 76 Boston approach 133.0 for taxi.
I'm thinking about maybe making a quick stop in Halifax for extra fuel. No.
FedEx 420 Boston Center.
5.2.
Hello,
So.
Boston approach is staying on, so contact them 133.0. Attention all aircraft on the ground at Boston. Contact Boston approach on 133.0 for taxi and takeoff.
Then it's back up to 5.2. If it gets back down to 5, though, then within the next few minutes, then we're gonna have to make a decision on whether or not to make a pit stop somewhere.
Okay.
Even if it may be in Dublin
Boston
or
Center heading American
Shannon.
2865 level 350.
American 2865 Boston Center. Good evening.
Okay, why is it bouncing between 4.5 and 5.2? So, yeah, I'm gonna give it a bit. I mean, 5. Now it's back down to 4.
United
It
1279
keeps
descend
alternating.
via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 3014.
We can't land now that we're way
Ocean
over.
5, 22 left, 3014, United 1279.
We're way over max landing max landing weight right now. So we are way over max landing weight right now.
NovaJet 51 Boston, good evening. Delta 1234, contact Moncton Center 132.2.
Moncton Center 134.2, Jet 1234.
132.2, please.
And the only thing is that
132.2, Jet 1234.
I haven't told New Sky, give us an extra hour of fuel. It's like 7 hours, 4 minutes. That's not our. I mean, that'll get us there, but I told it. Airborne time is going to be 8 hours, 40 minutes, not 7 hours, 40 minutes. So I haven't told it to
United
add an extra hour of fuel. So
230.
no, I think this is just the plane being weird. I'll keep an eye on it though. If the numbers still start to alternate a bit more, going downwards, then I think as we approach Shannon, then maybe we'll decide to make a pit stop at Shannon.
Avianca 359 Boston Center, good evening.
But I don't think it's a great idea.
Direct your first fix.
Yeah, True 59 Heavy, no join last transmission, please wait.
Avianca 359, you clear direct your first fix.
FedEx 8060 Heavy, we are
Hello.
Connect, and we are connecting to Moncton.
Yeah, True 59 Heavy, no join last one, clear direct to which waypoint?
359 Heavy, I'm just asking, did Montreal clear you to your first waypoint? And also, what's your call sign?
Yes, sir. Avianca 359 Heavy, you are cleared to Bonds, and call sign is Avianca.
Right, perfect, thank you.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. If we decide to do anything, then we'll end up doing something. We'll decide, I think, oceanic, because if we were to
American 28
try to land Halifax
across
now,
Jordan at 11,000,
that would not last
Providence altimeter 3017.
That'd not go well, because we are way over.
Jordan at 11,000, 3017 in the altimeter, American 2865.
Right, ATC connect to London, and we will wait. We will wait on London. So, but yeah, if we can continue to use, if we can use CPDLC, that'll be preferable.
Boston Center, American 3381, ready for push.
Are you at Boston?
Yes, I'm at Boston, American 3381.
Contact Boston approach 133.0, please.
133.0, American 3381.
Discord. We're at cruise right now, so there's no point in not checking it. Oh, this is interesting. The test API connection. Nice. Oh, that's just amazing stuff. This is actually quite usable now. This feels like something that, if we're being honest, they should probably just put straight on the VATSIM
United
homepage.
2 Kilo Papa descend via Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, the Providence altimeter 3017.
Stand by the runway 3 arrival, runway 22 left, getting off window 017.
Now maybe if we could, just an idea, maybe under METAR, maybe if we could, you could maybe throw in ATIS information if there is any. Right, just add an ATIS section, and then like if there's like no ATIS, just say something like uncontrolled airspace or no ATIS available. But if there is ATIS, then just show that. But overall, this looks really amazing.
November 134 Tango, Charlie, Boston Center. Good evening. Your radar contact 30 miles southwest of Syracuse. Maintain flight level 330.
Maintain 330 for Charlie.
Avianca 359, radar contact lost.
Oh dear, someone's not doing great. Someone's not doing great. Radar contact lost. That doesn't sound like a good thing to happen. Unless their network's being annoying, but even then I think VATSIM has some kind of a tolerance built in for that. Because internet connections will go down here or there. Points. 5.3. It's looking fine.
No, I don't think I called you. In fact, to a Quebec Sierra. Let's see. 1 second.
Good. Put in the Munton frequency on 132.200.
November 5 to 8 Quebec Sierra, contact Washington Center 133.72. Wish him a happy birthday.
Delta 923, radio check.
Hello, you're loud and clear.
Alright. Yeah. Oh. It's nice to... see, these numbers are going up now, so I'm not worried. I think we'll get to Heathrow just fine. But yeah, the birthday stuff, that it's nice to have some fun at cruise. So working on the 8 is wonderful, wonderful. So yeah, it's what, estimating 5.3 tons.
14 contact Boston approach 133.0.
Contact Boston approach 133.0. Thanks for the ATC.
See ya.
It's 5.3 tons now. Okay, that's not. I mean, it's a little on the low side, but as long as we don't end up holding, we'll be fine. And if we need to, Gatwick is on our way. So, and Gatwick is it's an airport perfectly capable of handling a heavy A350. You know, if they cannot, if Emirates can land their A380s there, then that's all that has to be said about that. If we need to, we can go to Gatwick. Gatwick's on our way as well. So, Gatwick or Heathrow. And if we end up at Gatwick, then later on in the week we'll do a proper 777 flight. But even if we don't, it's still fine. So if we make it to Heathrow, wonderful, and I think we will make it to Heathrow. Just make sure to get as many shortcuts as possible. As many shortcuts as possible, and we will, as we get closer to Heathrow, we may decide to declare the pan. We may decide to declare the pan, essentially say that we are a little tighter on fuel than what we'd like. So, in 5.3 tons, that's enough to taxi, but that's not exactly a thrilling amount. That's not exactly a thrilling amount, especially if we have to do a go round. But I think it'll be fine.
Descending by Robo 3 arrival.
JetBlue 1952. JetBlue 1952 Boston Center. Descend and maintain flight level 230. Your radar contact.
Roger, flight level 230. JetBlue 1905.
Boston Center, hello, number 713 good flight level 350.
Number 713 Tango Sierra Boston Center, roger.
Delta 923, request IFR to Atlanta spot.
Who wants IFR to Atlanta?
Delta 923.
Are you at Boston?
Yes.
133.0.
Find it interesting how all these people are being told to go to Boston 1330 when they should already know. I find that very interesting, unless approach said something differently. But
Boston Center, good evening. November 378, King of Bravo. We are 20 miles southwest of the Syracuse VOR level 410.
Oh, don't tell me.
November 378 Tango Bravo Boston Center, good evening. Your radar contact position as reported. Maintain flight level 410.
I think Mutton's going offline, unfortunately.
378 Tango Bravo.
Boston Center, United 2032, 27 miles southwest of the Syracuse VOR flight level 390.
I think
United 2032 Boston Center, good evening. You're also radar contact position as reported. Maintain flight level 390.
Maintaining United 2032. Thank you.
Boston Center, American 2120, flight level 270.
American 2120 Boston Center, descend and maintain flight level 230.
Maintain flight level 230, American 2120.
Just going with the button. Popped off. If Munton is
JetBlue 1952 descend
popped
via
off the pilot.
Runway 22 left, Providence altimeter 3017.
Just on Vetson radar.
Roger, we'll continue descending via Bravo 3 of altimeter 3017. Expect
there we go.
the blue 1905.
Mountain Center went away. No.
Center American 1635. We're being requested to switch over to Moncton.
It's back now.
Yep, I'm just sending over the handoff right now. American 1635, Moncton Center 132.2.
32-2, good night.
Version 12, Moncton Center 132.2. 133.0 if you're at Boston, please.
Mountain's coming back. Interesting, maybe they just did a little controller swap or whatever. They briefly went offline there for a second. .6. Yeah, we'll make a determination at as we get a little closer. Because right now I don't.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Moncton Center 132.2.
Moncton Center now 132.2. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy.
Virgin 12 Moncton 132.2.
Moncton Center Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy.
Lieutenant Juliet Heavy, Moncton Center, hello, proceed direct Nixo.
Proceed direct to Nixo, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet heavy.
Virgin 12 Heavy, Moncton Center, good evening. Object 8561, Oceanic offline, surveillance service terminates, support 2000, monitor advisory, 122.8, have a good evening, bye bye.
Okay. 2.9 now, oof.
Good day. Rocket Jet 58, Center, hello. Proceed direct to Brigadier.
Okay, out of curiosity, what did SimBrief say? Okay, New Sky did not do a very good job at all.
Moncton Center, Westchester, 105 at a cockpit.
Westchester 591, report back.
We'll report back.
Okay. New Sky did not do a very good job at all. I told it very clearly to add extra fuel, but because New Sky made the SimBrief LFP, I'm gonna do something here and hopefully it doesn't cost the virtual airline a bunch of money. I'm going to regenerate this. Well, I don't know. I blame all this on New Sky. That would definitely be certain to inform Aeronaut and inform the people over at New Sky about this. But essentially, we're looking too low on fuel now. I'm gonna artificially load a little extra fuel into the aircraft. Because I blame third-party stuff for it. So I know it won't be completely realistic, but that's what we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna tell New Sky to respectfully fuck off. It's already fucked up today. Yeah, 3600. No. Okay. And what that's gonna allow us to do is that is going to allow me to come into
Canadian Express 219, when able, backtrack runway 28, taxi apron at your discretion. Good day.
and tell it to add a little bit of extra fuel. There we go. There we go. So now we're fine. now looking fine on fuel. So, and I blame News Guy for that.
Okay, Express 219 about track 1828, taxi 8 at your discretion, good day.
Backtrack to it, if it's my discretion, next question. Thank you, nice evening, sir.
You too, good day. And who's looking for our contact?
JetBlue 1620 would like to step away for 5 minutes.
JetBlue 1620, roger, just give us a call you back.
Thank you.
Okay, there we go. So the fuel situation is now handled, and I very much blame News Guy for that. And yeah, I will be sure to leave a message with the News Guy team, essentially saying, please factor in extra for long hauls. Please add extra fuel. So I just had to close that whole flight out. Now the virtual airline's not going to make any money off this flight at all. It's kind of annoying.
635, contact Halifax Terminal, 119.2, good day.
19.2, American 1635, good night.
But on the bright side, we will now land with 14 tons of fuel. So let me go ahead and just put that in the aeronaut Discord real quickly.
John 60450, Shannon is offline, surveillance service terminates, score 2008, good day.
Alright. I find it interesting how they haven't, I find it interesting how they haven't, done any CPDLC messages yet. That's fine though. Okay. Our fuel situation is now looking A-okay. So, we do not have to be worried about that at all. Okay.
Traffic, Center, JetBlue 1620 is back.
JetBlue 1620, roger.
Alright, there we go. Okay, now we are oceanic. And we're looking good.
713 Tango Sierra, say hello, Cedar and Juby.
Right, what should I do during cruise? Minecraft is always a safe bet. opening up little Minecraft is always a safe bet. And of course, what's this mouse? Why can I not see the mouse? Why can I not see the mouse from Minecraft? It's kind of annoying. Yeah. What now? I know. Not know what to do about the Minecraft situation right now. Aha. Settings. Video settings. Full screen off. There we go. There we go. You only fly with the full screen here? No reason to do anything else in full screen. God, it's gonna turn into night here, so. Alright. Let's make our way back to home base. I still feel like there should be an ocean mine somewhere over here. Feels like a perfect place for the sim to, or for Minecraft just to throw one. Aha, what do we have here? Some goodies. Don't need that sword at all. Guys, real quickly. Back home to base first. this way. It's minus 75 by 75 or something like that. Essentially, the closer we get to 0, 0, the easier it is for us. We will file for our Shannon clearance in about 10-20 minutes or so. No reason to do it right now. Actually, if we do it right now, we can almost guarantee we're going to have to refile it. So I need to do a video on, actually I have a lot of videos planned, including a performance one, which is going to require some VAT sim work off stream, unfortunately. And what do I see there? Ocean Monument. I knew there was one around. I just need to avoid it the best I can. And I'm surprised that they still haven't sent us a CPDLC acknowledgement. That is interesting. They have not done that yet. Our altitude is big now is flight level 350. Flight level 350 right now. With that said, that we might end up doing a step climb here soon. Actually, that's a bit more than we might. I can almost guarantee it's going to ask for a step climb here soon. And we will request that via CPDLC, I think. That's a safe bet to do. This guy, did I already do this guy? I will say that is one of the nicer things about the Boeing planes. It will tell you what is your max altitude right now and what it recommends. Oh my god, my motor got a cop running from that guy. Yeah, I find that to be a nice thing about some of the Boeing planes. Usually I'm an Airbus fanboy, but yeah, the 777 still wins my heart for long haul flights. We're just not in it today because I want to try to get that butter landing in the A350 for once. That proper butter landing in the A350 is very much something we are in need of. So last time we were close to butter. We weren't quite, but we got pretty close last time. So. Right. Let's get into this little hut here and let's go ahead and take a look at the flight. What is it? What is it? What does it say we need to do at time 645 Zulu?
Moncton Center, Delta 3530 with you, climbing through 33.5.
Delta 3530, Center, hello, expect Fundy 5 arrival, proceed directly.
Oh.
Expect the Fundy 5 arrival and we'll proceed direct to
that explains it, you're right.
Spell the fix. Direct to NBEX for Delta 3530, thank you.
And that's pretty much Spike Uniform Victor Oscar X-ray.
Aha, that makes sense.
Thanks, we got the fix for Delta 3530, appreciate that. Direct MBAX for Delta 3530.
Let's see if there's a way to fix that.
Delta 3530, negative, it's move on. It's on the Fundy 5 arrival at your next waypoint. Spike Uniform Victor Oscar X-ray and Halifax now landing on runway 23.
We'll expect runway 23 for Delta 3530, thanks.
Let's see if there's a way to fix that. Might be in a net. That might be why. There we go. ATC com. There we go. Okay, let's see if that works better. Let's see if that works a little bit better.
Delta 3530, proceed direct to Mike, Uniform, Victor, Oscar, X-ray.
Direct move X. Delta 3530.
That's all correct, thank you.
Alright. So we fixed that. Time 5-3. Usually takes a few moments.
1092, American 2090 ATM.
Usually it takes a few minutes, but yeah, that might explain it. Let's see. Unless it requires a whole restart of all this, but I hope not. Oh no. Aha! Accept. There we go. There we go. Now it's working. Thanks for pointing that out.
No, negative. Runway 23 is with information. Romeo.
Now, does SimBrief tell us we need to do a step climb as well?
FedEx 10, Roger. If you reduce to not decimal, that's 80 or less, please.
Turn it down.
And we are on track Victor.
Direct to Dude Tier, American 2098.
Alright, we can go ahead and throw in our oceanic clearance now. We can take up to level 390. We are expecting where's the performance? Mach decimal 85. So that's gonna first off we're on Nisco to the Marine and Expo via Gander and 085. The current TMI is 273. Sub count is Echo Romeo 5 Mach. Actually, what does track Tango look like? What does track Tango look like? That gets us on the Nugra. Yeah, I know. It did just point out though that track Tango is in fact available. What is that like? There is some weather if we get a little north. Yeah, we'll just stick with what we have right now then. If we decide to make any adjustments, we can. We can make adjustments as we get closer. Okay. I was an idiot. I put our entry time is C2 is what we need. Our entry time is time 255. 255. And we'll take Victor for right now. There we go. Allow that. And right now there is no oceanic controller online, but I always file it as a habit anyway, in case we do get one, which there's enough traffic to where I wouldn't be surprised if we do get a NAT controller. There's enough traffic to say that we might get one. So what it. Okay. I got concerned. I got confused there for a second because this thing keeps alternating. So. With that said, though, I do think would be step out seats. Does SimBrace recommend any step climbs? Oh, you added ATIS. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that real quickly.
73530%, 10,000, Halifax, 3001.
Down at 10,000 and altimeter 3001 for
Nice.
3530, thank you.
Nice. Nice. This is actually something I'm going to mark this right now because I feel like this could actually be useful.
Insider, hello, Lufthansa 413 Heavy, flight level 3990.
And you added the chart Fox charts as well. That's wonderful.
Direct Nixo, confirm?
Hey, sir.
I've got direct Nixo, Lufthansa 413.
That's amazing. This is actually something that we're going to use now because there's no reason not to. Especially with the integration with the chart Fox data. Now, if you can only add like an ETA, which I know is not entirely accurate, but if you only can add like an ETA,
this is when ready to send out to 1,000 Halifax, 3001.
Okay, now we have a step climb, flight level 370. I want to do it. I want to do it with the Munton, I think. Before we go oceanic. doing it before we go oceanic would be a good idea.
Delta 3530, contact Halifax Terminal 119.2,
119.2, thank you very much. Let's go to the further.
Now, wait another 20 minutes or so before we do a step climb.
FedEx 420, speed 270. FedEx 420, contact Halifax Terminal 119.2, good evening.
Check all that away. Just don't know why that's not in chuck that away, chuck that away. Chuck all that away. Yeah, boy. Getting a few more seats would be wonderful. Completely clear out this area of seats.
Central Aircraft Center will be closing in 5 minutes.
Ah, there goes center. Center's leaving us. Most days we don't get any ATC while doing this. Most days we don't get any ATC. Getting some is a miracle. But today's been extraordinary because usually Mutton's not online either. Usually maybe we'll get, just maybe most days we'll get Potomac. Well, actually, we usually do get Potomac, or DC Center, and then sometimes we get Boston. But that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it in terms of ATC that we get. So. Alright. 20 seeds. Let's take a look at our farm down there, but let's see how that's looking. This farm is looking solid. Right. I want to go ahead and do this while we are still on it. 370. Let's go ahead and request that to Munton real quickly. See if CPLC actually works very well. Request the climb without having to say anything. That'd be wonderful. Give it a moment. a cruise climb to flight level 370 for fuel efficiency. And maybe we will end up landing overweight. Maybe just maybe. So it'll be so fuel efficient. Come on now, get back to us. I know that he's beginning to close down and everything, so. Come on now. Come on. You gotta do it. Gonna grant us that step climb. Yeah, we might have to do that on Unicom, unfortunately. I know your study is beginning to close up, so. I don't know the official process of air traffic controller closing up, but I think first that they said, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but usually you first try to find someone to take your spot.
Aircraft centers closing. Team on advisory. Contact your decimal 8. Did it?
Ah, there he goes. 200. Alright. There he goes. Go ahead and disconnect from that. Traffic speed bird 2, limit light heavy, climbing now, flight level 370, step climb from flight level 350. Traffic. Alright. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'd do. If I was a controller, that's what I'd probably do, just for the pilots, just for the sake of pilots. Yeah, I don't know if Seb, I don't know if you've seen like any of those London controller videos, of him controlling Heathrow or something, but I think he does a really good job with handoffs. Yeah. London. I only wish he did more controlling videos, but that's fine. It's okay. It's his channel. He decides when he gets uploaded, but I'd love to see more controlling videos, especially for like Heathrow or something out of him. So. All right. Let's see here. I think we can pivot to Minecraft pretty much entirely. So. Let me just verify traffic. iPad mount. There you go. That's a little better. That's it. In a few moments, we'll double check the. We'll double check our my status with the VAT UK, see if it's going down any further. I don't think it has. Now click this. There we go. Become a controller. So this is the only way I know how to get to the wait list from here. During Oceanic, I'll probably go through it again. Probably begin to go through it. 865, so it is down by one more position now. It's down by one more position than it was last night, so. But the good news is that it is going down. So, yeah, that is gonna be one of those things that I that when I become a controller, I'm definitely going to be doing controlling streams. So, and I think we have an option of starting out at either Stansted, Manchester, or Eddie, and I think we're gonna go with Eddie. But let's double check that. Yeah. Okay. So Aerodrome specific. Go Manchester, Eddie, or Stansted, and I'm thinking we're gonna go with Eddie. So. And then it's down to and then it's down to a practical exam, and yeah, and then we go to, from S1 to some kind of AG endorsement, which I don't know what that is, or we get the Gatwick endorsement. So. The Euroscope. Yes, so my first step is to complete that theory exam, and then it's install all the Euroscope software, and then it's down to seminar, and then it's aerodrome specific with mentoring, with one-on-one mentoring, and then a practical exam for student 3 or whatever, and then it's an S1 controller. So, and then just out of curiosity, what do I need to do in order to Heathrow ground endorsement? Heathrow, VATSIM UK does not offer training at Heathrow towards a new permanent controller rating. These endorsements are also required for any controller that wishes to open or be trained on the South London sector group or encompassing band boxes. Okay. Heathrow is the only airfield in VATSIM UK that has been designated a major a major aerodrome under the regulations set out in VATSIM's global ratings policy. That doesn't surprise me, so. Yeah, I'd love to do some Heathrow controlling one day. Doing some Heathrow controlling one day would be interesting, to say the least. So. To access the mutual exam, you must have for Gatwick. You must have achieved 50 hours controlling. Wow. So. Yeah, we'll probably. I don't know how it works. I can't make any promises, but the hope is when I become a controller, we'll do a controlling stream like once a week or something like that. Do a controlling stream like once a week, maybe. Probably start off at Edinburgh, making our way down to. We'll probably start out at Eddie, but maybe we'll move to Stansted or Manchester at some point. So. System of graduate. Okay. Still require a certain amount of availability, so our mentors can accept your session requests. Okay. I'll begin to work on this. I might actually work on it a little further during cruise. Maybe when no one is with us in the stream. So I know we are moving very, very quickly. So actually, what is our ETA right now? Our ETA for Heathrow is, my word, on the 6:35 Zulu. What's that? My time. What is it right now? Zulu. Just over 4 hours is our ETA. That seems about right. Quite early. Quite early on. Quite early on for our ETA into Heathrow. But I'm okay with that. Actually, I did say I wanted to sort out a route change. I did say I wanted to sort out a route change, didn't I? This thing's getting annoying. Let me fix this thing real quickly. There we go. Much better. Okay. So, for this route change, I need to get up Nomograph. So we're gonna make a route change here. I can take off this stupid headset. Okay. Payment on the yoke. I know. Well, the issue is that it's all the aircraft tells it in Zulu, and so you need to be able to see what your live time in Zulu is, and then you have to make the math adjustments for a local time. So, but our RETA right now is 6:35 Zulu. Right now it's 2:24 Zulu. So that means we're estimated to arrive around 2 a.m. Eastern time, which seems quite early. Before you factor the fact that we departed early, so we were up in the air around 8:45. I want to say at the absolute latest. So we got this aircraft set up very, very quickly. Okay. So right now it has us going from Limray to Expo. But I want to join this right here, the Uniform Yankee 124. I want to join that from Dexon to Dollop. Then we go direct from Dollop to Nugra, which is somewhere over here. Where's Nugra? There it is. Actually, we might join that all the way to Coogan. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to make an adjustment here. I'm not seeing anything that says we can't go direct from Expo to Dex. I'm not seeing anything that says we can't. So I think that's what we'll do. Okay. Let's get this up. We did this last time as well. Basically, I should use the news guide to schedule the flight, but I shouldn't use it to actually have decent brief of people. Right. FMS. Okay. So from Expo. Insert next waypoint, and that is going to be Dexon. Which is up here. Dexon. Yes, and now we have that discontinuity. And then we'll use that to join the Uniform Yankee 124. And we'll join that to Gun, or we'll then go direct to Nugra, if I'm doing this right. Kilo Echo Golf Uniform. November. Enter. Really? Let me try that again. Kilo Echo Off Uniform November. No, it's not there. Okay then. What about one waypoint back? What about? That makes sense. About to Dollop. Or let's try Ampit. There we go. Let's take a look at this new flight plan. Insert. And then from Anpit, insert next waypoint, we go direct from Anpit to Nukra. For the Nugra to hotel arrival. Because I really hate the Zurich arrival. The Zurich arrival does not make sense in my opinion. And then from Nugra it is direct to Heathrow. Well, it's not direct to Heathrow, it's straight to Heathrow. There we go. Route successfully changed. Now, if I was smart, what I'd do is I'd refile this. But I'm not going to do that. Because I'm not smart. And because we still have a valid clearance with a squawk code and everything. So. And if air traffic control hops online, then we will just go ahead and tell them what we did. And they can re-clear us. Or have us fly via radar vectors. But for an arrival around 7 a.m. their time, I don't expect it. So. Okay. So, now here's the reason that I don't like this arrival. It just says 140 left by Zurich. And it gives this weird hold all the way out here. And then it tells you, oh, be level at Occam. But it's like there's no real detail. Rather, the Nugra is so much better. See, the Nugra, it's like, you know that you need to begin your descent around Nugra, and then it's 200 level by Tobit, and then you have a you have a massive amount of holds, right? The Nugra arrival makes sense. The Zurich one does not. So. There's very few things in the world that I'm this picky about. Arrivals in Heathrow is one of those things. So, and the worst part about it is that I don't know any of the other arrivals in Heathrow. I only know the Nugra and the Zurich. So, I am not that aware of the other arrivals into Heathrow. So. Speaking of, what are the winds right now at Heathrow? Winds are currently 280 degrees, 3 knots. So if we can arrive via 27 left, that would be amazing. 27 left or 27 right. Or we could even arrive via 09. Via 09 right. Because we never arrive via 09 right. We never, ever, ever arrive via 09 right. We always... It's always 09 left, 27 right, or 27 left. It's one of those three. We never, ever, ever arrive in Heathrow for some reason via 09 right. And it's kind of insane. We've never done that, so. Current ETA for Heathrow is 6:36 Zulu. So around 4 hours from now. Around 4 hours from now. So now it's important to note that we're actually now a majority of the way there. So once we're oceanic, everything flies by insanely fast. And we're going to be oceanic in about 10 minutes here. So ETA right now to Nukra is 6:15 Zulu. So that's just under 4 hours. I think. Anyway. Yes, that is correct. So, around 2 a.m. my time. Which is better than what it usually is. Usually it's around 4 a.m. my time. Alright. Yeah. Heathrow ETA. Heathrow ETA right now is 6:35 Zulu. So about 4 hours out. 4 hours out, unless this microphone is not working very well. You can tell me if I need to tune up this microphone. It's in a different place than it was last week. Maybe I can tune that down a little. Maybe that's a little bit better. So, yeah. And then, so the plane is estimating us at passing or at Heathrow at time 6:35 Zulu. VATSIM radar estimates our time of arrival. What does VATSIM radar estimate it at? About half an hour off. But with that said, though, VATSIM radar also estimates it at time 6:04 Zulu. So the thing I've noticed about VATSIM radar and really about VATSIM in general is that it doesn't factor in descent and deceleration when it comes to ETAs. Rather, the plane does. So I find that kind of annoying. I don't think Novograph does either, to be honest. So yeah. Yeah, can I see this telemetry data? Oh, over here. Novograph also estimates at time 6:04 Zulu. Once again, though, I don't believe that at all, because those are not factoring in the descent or the deceleration, rather the plane is. So, and that's my one little pet peeve, because with the VATSIM radar and all this VATSIM stuff, the ETA is never accurate. It's never accurate. Rather, I find that the plane, it's maybe not exact, but it's generally within the ballpark of around 3 or 4 minutes. Rather, VATSIM radar, and I guess VATSIM radar gets their data from VATSIM. It's always like half an hour to 45 minutes off. It's always half an hour to 45 minutes off. It's like they need to figure out a better algorithm for that, because I understand the simple standpoint of just taking what's your current speed based on distance. Let me take a look at that. I understand it. I understand a simple algorithm, but at the same time, though, it doesn't work. You need to factor in other factors. Okay. Let's do this. You said you added it, right? Departure time. Yeah, I understand it. No, that's a VATSIM side issue as well. So, aha. Yeah, that works. So, now is this showing it in like local time? Is that like, so if I were to be, yeah, so if I were to be in like, let's say I, for some reason, ended up all the way in California for some reason, would this part here then change? Because right now, obviously I'm wonderful. Obviously, I live like right off the threshold of runway 28 at Baltimore, but wonderful. Yeah. Yeah. So I live. If you were to extend the runway of Baltimore, if you were to take it, maybe line it. If you were to take it, line it at, take the runway, extend it by like an extra 20,000 feet. I'm like right off the. It's like I'm like right there. It's amazing to live so close to the airport. Of course, it still takes 45 minutes to get there for some reason. But yeah, this is really nice. So. See here. Does that just take you to Sim Reef home? Oh, that's interesting. So, all right. And we are now entering into Oceanic, which means what we have to do is we have a few things to do. Oh, whatever. We're close enough. Squawk 2000. I still have the squawk code here noted down. And I can go back and look at it if I need to. Squawk 2000, so adding, yeah, definitely add it. Yeah, definitely add it. So yeah, definitely add it. And I don't know if there's a way that you can do it, but maybe if there's a way to, well, actually, never mind, because those things do change. So maybe I was gonna say maybe see if there's a way to like load it in, but it's fine. So no, I'd say that the bigger thing though is figure out a way to. Well, I don't know if there's an easy way to do this, but arrival time. See if there's like a better way to do that, because that's not accurate at all, and it's one of my bigger pet peeves with FATSIM, and they really need to fix it. See what you can do with those numbers, even if it's like just add on like an extra half an hour or something. Take whatever it is plus 30 minutes or whatever. So yeah, just like a note to, or just like a link to like the NatTrack website, which if you, I'm sure you know it, but in case you don't, it's just where is it? Where did I put it? It's a nattrack.vatsim.net. In case you need it. Yeah, just maybe go directly to the request clearance page. So. And if you're able to automatically like load in that information, that'd be amazing as well. So. Well, Novigraph is giving the same estimate, though. That's the only thing. Novigraph is giving the same estimate, and I'm on live weather, so. Yeah, no, we're with live. We are with live weather, so. Yeah, no. Novigraph is guilty of the same thing as well, so. I have to wonder, maybe is it something in the sim that's giving it those bad estimates, or is Novigraph being smart enough to go and reach out to VATSIM to get it, or is it just the same algorithm? But yeah, I don't know how they're doing it, but it's a VATSIM level issue that needs to be fixed, and it's so annoying. So the only time it's actually somewhat accurate is when I'm on short final, which is pretty awful. Because if you're on short final, you're arriving within a minute, unless you have to do a go around. So that's not great. You're squawking 2000. Our ETA is in just under 4 hours. Yeah. Here is the link for it. For the clearance, here it is. Here's the clearance order. I'm not very good with reading. There we go. So, yeah, no, I need to do a whole video on clearance, on oceanic clearance one of these days. Someone did a video with oceanic clearance. It might have been British Avgeek, but it's really outdated now. It's really outdated because VATSIM has completely changed the way that they do the oceanic clearance. they've completely changed it. Because it used to be that you could do it you could request the clearance via voice. You can no longer do that. No, that they actually force you to go to the NatTrack website now, and request it that way. So, used to be able to do it in the sim entirely. Used to be able to do it via CPDLC or voice. They no longer allow that, which I think is interesting to say the least. So, yeah, his video is outdated, so I might pop in and do a video at some point this week for it. So, I have a bunch of videos in the very slow planning. Starting off with the Oceanic video, and then we get to move on to doing some plane evaluations. Very, very slowly, we're gonna. I have to do some flying off VATSIM, or sorry, off stream, on VATSIM because I need to do some testing, because I have a feeling that FSLTL model matching might be somewhat to blame, for some of our frame issues. So I actually completely uninstalled the FSLTL model matching for today, just to give the A350 the best chance possible. So I need to try that out. We're going to do a performance video. This video is going to be far out, because we're also going to be comparing FSLTL to the Just Flight model matching, and then there's someone else who also has some model matching software out there. And we're just going to basically compare all the performance between all four of them, between all four options, between the no model matching, FSLTL, the Just Flight, whatever, and then that fourth one that I can't even remember the name of right now. So you have that video in the works, and that video is going to be pretty big here, so I'm going to begin to work on that. It's going to require some significant time investment. And then after that, we're going to get to plane reviews. Starting off with the PMDG triple, moving on to a fresh review of the Phoenix, and then probably the A350 after that. And then somewhere in that, we're going to be doing a video on the radio panel, which I've decided to completely redo. Instead of using the LED boards, or the 7-segment displays that I have around here somewhere, because this idiot does not know how to solder very well onto circuit boards anymore. What I'm just going to do is, actually I might work on this now, to be honest. I'm going to assign one of these dual encoders to VHF1 and then the other one to VHF2. And instead of doing like a weird menu navigation, like what I was doing, what I'm just going to do is, it's just going to be VHF1 and VHF2. And unfortunately what that means is that I'll still have to control everything down here, but that's fine. So, actually we can probably begin to work on that now. Let me close down Minecraft quickly. So, and I've decided to program it in MobiFlight. So, okay, let me get this cable working. Okay, let's take a look here at MobiFlight. So, FIR detection. You have to tell me what that is, because I do not know what FIR detection is. Stop. Input configs. First, what I need to do is I need to Mobiflight modules. And of course, you can't see this at all. Scene 3. There we go. So this here's Mobiflight. Flight in what center region you're in. So. Okay. Now, does that change? So, if you're currently flying over, let's say, London, does that change where you currently are? Or is that like I live near Baltimore? Does it know that I'm like DC center area right now? Okay. VHF 1 rough. Okay. Good. Okay. System R. Or it's radio. Actually, generic. This may require some slight rewiring of the. I may have to rewire this, unfortunately. Radio. COM1. Okay, so I need COM radio. That's it. This is supposed to be for VHF fine. So that needs to be a fractional decrease. Then copy this, paste it there for fractional increase. Then OK. Run that. And then let me see what this says. And it's not doing anything. Okay. And that's the issue I had last time. What if that were to be on VHF rough, maybe? Okay. No. Starting off on digital pin 2 and 3. Okay. Flight modules. VHF. What the hell? Okay. Here's something I'm gonna try. Okay, here's the thing I want to try before. Yeah, upload config. Open config. Okay. Let me try this. Now, the other day when I tried this, it had a bit of an issue uploading the config. And it's having that issue again. And I don't know what to do about this. Because I've tried updating the firmware a few times now. Okay, let's see here. Finished with an error, but it won't tell me what error it is. Let me try replugging it in. Open the old config. There we go. Scan for input. Roughly. Okay, so let me just make a quick little note of this because I am going to relabel all of these. Where is a pen? Pen. Okay, rough freak. Goes to, and becomes a VHF fine freak. VHF 1 fine. Okay. And then fine freak becomes VHF 1 rough. And then I assume that that's going to become swap. Yes. So swap becomes F1 swap. Okay. And then, so spare encoder becomes VHF 2, fine. Sorry, yeah, VHF 2, fine. Then menu nav. Becomes VHF to rough. And then I think this is a spare button I never ended up using. Menu select. And menu select. Becomes VHF to swap. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to open all this up. So rough freak becomes VHF 1 fine. And then fine freak becomes VHF 1 rough. Then swap becomes this sub, the guy who hates coding, is actually doing some coding for once. And then no. Menu nav becomes VHF to rough. Spare encoder, which back then I didn't use it, becomes VHF to fine. And then menu select becomes VHF to swap. Okay. There we go. Save that to the new config. And yes, I do want to replace that. I want to upload this. Wonderful. So. Alright. And then I just need to add a few of these right here. So we have active com2 aircraft generic radio okay. Hang on, let me just verify something real quickly. Okay, and then it's standby com 2, which goes on that. And then, yep. There we go. And then all I have to do is add this. So, add reference. C. And D. Yeah, so now you have the display for the comms working. Now I need to go ahead and tell this thing to stop for a second so I can put this thing back in its container. Now that I know it's working. You know, one of these days I'm gonna. I have a cam right here, and I'm gonna turn it into a yoke cam. After I install some of the software, I'm gonna turn it into a bit more of a setup cam, and I just need to find some wood because I already have the mounting bolts for it, and it's essentially gonna capture what the webcam can now, but it's gonna capture more of me, more facing down, more towards my legs, capturing more of the setup. Or at least that's the intention. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at the flight in a moment. Now the challenging part is where on earth should I put this? So I used to have this like right here by my yoke, but I kind of don't want to do that anymore for reasons. Kind of want a bit more I kind of want a bit more of a realistic feeling experience. So I kind of want to put it down by the throttles, except for one thing. I'm gonna swap out these throttles once the wind wing ones come out. So I kind of don't want to put it right by the throttles. Well, I guess if I were to put it over here. Right there will be fine. I have the screws for it. Hang on 1 second, let me grab a drill. So I can just drill into my desk again. Here's one. Where did I put the screws for? I lost my screws. Linus is texting me now. Oh, he's sending messages in the Airnaut Discord. Let me make sure I pay attention to those. That screw won't work. Here's some fresh screws that ought to work. Okay. If I are, that's actually now working wonderful. Take a look at that in about 30 seconds. I'll throw this guy right here. That'll go for sure. Oh dear, that. What the hell? How the hell did this just happen? The fucking screw got stuck on the freaking bed. Alright. Should have an extra screw though. There's an extra screw. There we go. Alright. That is actually in a really good position. Just lift this thing up. There. Okay, now that I got that plugged in, run, and yes, that works really, really well. Okay, let's take a look at this FIR detection. Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet Heavy. Nice. Nice. This works well. This works well. Now, if only this can go on the front page of VATSIM. So. If only this could go on the front page of VATSIM. This would be amazing. So. Alright. Now it's time for me to reprogram the dials and buttons on this radio panel, and then it's off to the races with it again. I'm going to be doing a setup tour video as well. I'm aiming for that to be 100 subscriber special. The special once we get to 100 subscribers, I'm going to do a whole setup tour covering everything from the webcam, the cheapo webcam that I was gifted about 5 years ago, to the microphone that I was also gifted, to the throttles, which will get swapped out here soon. So yeah. Yeah. Well, what you need to do it first is you need to send it to a different page, or you need to change. Well, yeah, I don't know if you're able to change this part, the domain name. You need to point it to a new domain. You need to point it to a new domain name once you figure it out. So. Unless, of course, you're doing all this via VATSIM, at which point in time, I guess, theoretically, it's up to them to do that. Now, that's something that I do have experience with, so I can help you out with that if you need it. So. Yeah. FPL. VATSIM FPL maybe? Or maybe a VATSIM detail? A VATSIM detail maybe? VATSIMdetail.net. That would be quite memorable. Okay. Just need to finish programming this, which will be easy now. It's only a few more steps to finish programming this. So. VHF1 fine. Fractional decrease. I need to swap that. I need to swap that. Is there like an easy way to swap it? I thought they used to have like a swap button. So. Yeah, VATSIM detail for that web page would probably. I'm no designer. I'm no designer by any means. So, literally the channel, the little icon in the bottom of the channel, that was literally developed by AI. Back during the MCFS days, the channel, like the channel badge, that was literally just text overlaid on a screenshot from an A380 flight from Baltimore to Heathrow, which should not be a thing because Baltimore technically is not capable of accommodating an A380, even though from my standpoint they absolutely are able to. Right. So I'm no designer by any means, but VATSIM detailed probably be VATSIMdetail.net would probably be where I'd go to. So let me just copy this, paste that, copy that, paste that. Actually, cancel. Let me just do it the correct way. Fractional. Common radio fractional increase. There we go. Now that's working. Okay, and then we just need to VHF fine, or sorry, rough, VHF 1. I can't type, so VATSIM Edge. That would be interesting. VATSIM Edge. That would be very, very interesting. VHF rough 1. And then that simply needs to get paste. And this is I think that needs to be a whole increase. And then it is simply VHF 1. VHF 1 swap. So VATSIM Edge would be a good idea. Scan for input. On press. I know we're on com, but I'm going to test this out. That works very, very well. That works very, very well. So, alright. What I will do is I will zoom in on this and I will go ahead and show you scene 2. So you can see what I'm doing. So this here's already done. So this is what this looks like. I'm gonna add a few things to this in a moment. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna add a few things to that in a moment. But I just need to finish putting in these. So we need it's going to be VHF 2 fine, and this just needs scan for input. Com. It's going to be com to fractional decrease. Copy this. put that there and change that to come to fractional increase. Okay. And I think that's accurate with what I wanted to do. Version 12. Oh, good. This guy's reminding me about separation. What's this guy at? Level 380. Okay, hang on. This is something I have to take care of real quickly. Version 12, Speedbird 2 in the Mitchell yet heavy? Let me just double check this guy. 0337 Zulu. Sorry, make that 0336 Zulu. Alexa, this guy is Virgin 12, concerned about separation and has every right to be concerned.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, turn on Ryan's bed. I really need to turn off that rule. So, this guy has every right to be concerned about separation, even though he is 1,000 feet higher, from what I'm seeing. What is this reading at me at? Yeah. Yeah, we have 1,000 feet separation, so we should be fine. So I'll just tell him. So he is doing his due diligence. Concerned about stuff. So, like I said, he has every reason to be. So, because we are getting him, we are gaining on him. So. Yeah, we're gonna be really close into OHR. So, this guy is coming from. This guy's going from Boston. So we're on the same nat track, and actually, by the looks of it, officially we should be on the same arrival track. So. And shit, I don't know if he had the traffic in sight. I'm going to assume that that right there is him. So. Yep. We have a slight reroute. Yes, add active frequency. Add active frequency, and if you're able to, maybe add standby frequency if VATSIM is able to read. I don't know if they are, but add active frequency if you're able to, because from a controller standpoint, that would absolutely help. So, just need to see. We have a slight reroute. Direct. Hotel. Arrival. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to swap these. Okay. Scene 2. Back to scene 2. Yeah. With that said, though, who the fuck cleared that guy at flight level 380? Who the fuck clears him like that? Because, from my standpoint, I know what controllers want, and I know that usually traffic heading eastbound gets put at a odd flight level. Rather, traffic traveling westbound gets put at an even flight level. So, so who the fuck cleared him at flight level 380? I have no clue. Actually, what is his assigned? What is his assigned? There goes the voice server. True. True. Unless he climbed because of me. Unless he decided to climb because of me. Because I was gaining on him. I'm curious about this thing. I am curious about something here. Yeah, I don't see where it can say this. So, with that said, though, this guy has a massive amount of experience on VATSIM. This guy has 6,659 hours on VATSIM as a pilot, and then 92 hours as an ATC. So, this guy knows exactly what he's doing. So, and for reference, I am approaching 600 hours on VATSIM. Are currently sitting at 580 as of earlier. Probably closer to 581 now. No, right now it's exactly 580. So, and then hopefully in a year we should have some ATC experience. So. Anyway, back to Moby Flight. Just need to swap these. Fractional increase, fractional decrease. Okay. That's better. Then we have VHF to rough. Yep. This guy's still in the Cirque. Okay. There goes voice again. I'll reconnect in a moment. Radio fractional. Radio whole decrease. Hang on, let me just verify this. Yes. Then come to radio whole increase. Aha. And then it's time to add the swap function again. You can see, yeah, I know. I know. You can still see the rest of the sim though, right? So, all right. So maybe I need to tune this down a little. So, and Alexa, turn on Coffee Light. In the oh my word! This morning I was scrolling through YouTube Shorts and I found the most absurd thing ever. And I kind of don't want to say it over the channel, but it's absurd. That video is gonna hit. That video is easily gonna get a few million views. It's hilarious. But it made me not want to drink coffee anymore, even though I don't drink coffee anymore. So I have a coffee maker over there, but I don't use it. So okay. So now the radio panel is back up and running, kind of. What I want to quickly do is I want to test something here. I'm going to test something here. Aircraft radio. Sorry, generic system radio. Station. Okay, I'm curious about this. So, it says COM. It's just COM. Whatever. In that case, I will go ahead and delete that. Again, let me just reconnect to VATSIM because the voice issues are getting annoying. There we go. There goes the voice server again, even though I just reconnected to VATSIM. This is getting annoying. All the voice issues are getting annoying. And I think I might put in just some... no, that'll be fine. Okay, there we go. There we go. So now, my radio is back up and running. If only I could have done that earlier today. If only I could have done that earlier today. So. I'm tempted to add maybe a potentiometer to this. I'm tempted to add maybe a potentiometer. And maybe a button. So that way I can, for both VHF1 and VHF2. And the reason that I'm tempted to do that is because then I'd actually be able to control these little dials right here. And control who I'm listening to. With that said though, I don't exactly know where I'd put it on this radio panel because it's kind of tight on space as it is. And I have not used the 3D printer in absolutely ages. And I kind of don't want to. because it's kind of loud and it's kind of annoying to set up, and I don't even know if it works anymore. So, not to mention that means I'd have to reinstall Fusion 360 on the computer. So, then I'd have to go back up and dig up some of the dimensions of this little box here. So, for right now though, it works and works well. But yeah, I'm gonna add this. I'm gonna quickly edit this. Okay, there we go. That works. Now that the radio panel is back up and running, and the frames have taken a plummet. Whatever. The frames will be the frames, and unfortunately, there's not anything I can do about the frames. The only thing I can hope for is a better landing into Heathrow, and a much better landing into Heathrow than last night. So. And just to say it, I completely blame, as of right now, I completely blame FSLTL model matching for that. I completely blame FSLTL model matching for that right now. So, because that was, aside from maybe installing a GSX profile, which shouldn't really matter that much. That was the only thing that I changed for FS24 from a few nights ago. So that's the only thing I added. And we've been using a GSX profile the entire time, just not the right one. So I really don't know. Okay. Just out of curiosity, what's the max landing weight for the A350? Max landing weight is, I'm gonna assume it's 236. In that case, are we gonna be overweight? Fuel on board. So it's estimating with fuel on board 16.5 tons. Landing weight. Sorry, no. Landing weight 220. No, we'll be just under landing weight. We will be just under minimum landing weight. So. And the voice server has issues again. So. Good. Good, so we will be fine. And estimated fuel on board currently is 16.5. So yeah, we have no reason to be worried about fuel right now. I will say though, if we get like a very strong tailwind, then we just have to suck up this. We just have to suck up to the speed. Yeah, we just have to suck up to the speed if we get a really big tailwind, especially as we get closer to Heathrow. But I think it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be fine. And speaking of Heathrow, we can throw in the nuke arrival. We can throw in the nuke arrival. Okay. Moby Flight's getting annoying. Or sorry, not Moby Flight. Vatson Radar's getting annoying. Okay. Here's something that Inibuilds needs to fix. In the real aircraft, you can put in an arrival without having to put in a runway. And as far as I can tell, you can't do that. Arrival. You can't put in an arrival. Which means it's an absolute mess if you decide that you want to switch runways. It's annoying. Okay. We don't know. We don't know runway yet. And that's the annoying thing. Can we get updated? Can we get a MET report for Heathrow, please? ATC com 8 digital ATIS. None. Send request. Can we get something for Heathrow? The wind is 310 degrees 1 knot. So that is definitely a 27 day. That is definitely a 27 day. So wonderful. So what it means is that we're going to get in a little. So if we land by the 09s, what I always do is, if we land by the 09s, what I always tend to do is I always tend to split off the approach, or split off the Nugra arrival around Soppet, right? And then I just continue descent, a bit of a fast rate of descent, and we just go in for a straight-in approach into an ILS, right? The official procedure calls for it to go around like this. Calls for us to do a bit of a zigzag. When there's very little traffic, there's no reason to do that. I simply split off the approach, or sorry, split off the SID, or sorry, I think it's a star actually. I simply split off the arrival and go straight in for an approach. Fly radar vectors until we turn final. So, and that's what ATC has done with me now at the very least 2 or 3 times. Whenever we get ATC, whenever we get London Center arriving in Heathrow. That's what they've done plenty of times with me, so I assume it's a real procedure. And I've seen other people do it as well, so maybe if Heathrow wanted to officially add it as a real procedure, that would be a good idea. Because ATC does it. I think I've seen it done in real life, which for Heathrow is surprising. Yeah. Speaking of real life, what are they landing on right now? Oh, where's Speedbird 2 Limited in real life? Speedbird 238. Surely they're back here somewhere. Unless they canceled it. JetBlue. We got about a 2-hour head start on them. Surely they're over here somewhere. Speedbird 98 Tango. Speedbird, okay. More Speedbird. Version 12 or 12 Echo. Unless they're getting out late, which they always do. Speedbird 92 Charlie. Unless they decided to cancel. There's United, Box. It's a German cargo. Damn. Where is Speedbird 2 Limited in real life? So, yeah, Speedbird 2 Limited is not actually a made-up, it's not actually a made-up call sign. It's a real call sign. So, and I've flown on it a number of times now. Okay, what's Heathrow arriving via? Heathrow is arriving via 27 left, which is amazing. And that's where they are. We are massively ahead. We are massively ahead of them right now. You know, they're down over there. Oh dear. Meanwhile, we are actually not that far out from Heathrow. We are currently only about... Actually, we're only about 2 hours out from Heathrow. 2.5 hours. I told you this part gets fast. Heathrow, ETA. Yeah, we're only 2.5 hours out from Heathrow. Which means they got out late. Dear. When I flew over there via that exact same flight, gosh, it was about 2 months back now. We got delayed. We didn't get out until about 11:30. At 11:30 is when we actually took off. So the nice thing is that it wasn't that big of an arrival delay. It wasn't that massive of an arrival delay. So yeah, they are delayed. They're still in a 777, I see, though. Rather, we are in the wrong aircraft. Because I wanted to get a butter landing in the A350 for once. So. Right, off to fix the stream deck because that's broken. And unless OBS is having issues again, which it might be. OBS is having issues. That's annoying. Whatever. OBS will have issues. Right, and what's our separation of traffic looking like? Virgin 12 is straight ahead of us. Yeah, Virgin 12 is ahead of us, not by a massive amount, though. With that said, though, I think we are going to take a step climb in a moment. Even though we really don't need to. I think we're going to take a step climb real quickly. Active frequency is now added. Wonderful. Let me take a look at that before we step climb. I'll give it a moment. In the meantime, though, we'll tell the aircraft to step climb. Traffic Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet Heavy. Step climbing flight level 390 from flight level 370 traffic. Nice. 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 The one thing that immediately pops out though is it does seem a little it seems a little out of place. So with that said though, if it's like a thing that you have, if it's like with a tool though, I understand. So. Yeah, the one thing I will say is that it does look a little out of place, but overall it's solid. And there it goes, the voice server again. So bloody annoying that thing does not know how to function properly anymore. Yeah, just to say it, the reason that Cross the Pond was canceled was because of the voice server issues. The reason the reason that they gave in the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, it just looks a little a little out of place. I mean, the color's fine, but I mean just putting it like right there, so that's an API. Good. Yeah. Yeah, maybe just change it to maybe just put it like right there or something. So. Yeah. Just to say it, the real reason that Cross the Pond was canceled was because of the voice server issues. The reason that they gave in the Discord was complete bullshit. So. Complete and utter bullshit. There's no other way to put that. So. It's a friendly. With that said, though, it's a friendly way of them not assigning blame. So I can understand it, but still, I feel like they should be a bit more straightforward about the real reason. So. And I understand that the network is growing from a pilot standpoint, and that they do need more controllers. I mean, last time I know that they had a really tough time finding controllers. But with that said, though, it doesn't matter, because they were still they're still absolutely capable of doing it. They're so absolutely capable of doing it. With that said, though, the network itself right now is not capable. I mean, there you go. Here's vPilot right now. It's gone absolutely mad. And that was after I reconnected to the network. So. Yeah, but yeah, no, with how late they've been with not announcing anything, I really was not surprised to see the news come out this morning about them canceling it. So I was really not that surprised. Just out of curiosity, what does that page say? Was it VAT Canadian? Who was it that decided to put out time until Cross the Pond? That countdown. I could have sworn it was a VAT can. Maybe it was VAT error. Maybe. No. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try to make these streams entertaining, even though some days I decide just to leave the stream for like an hour on like a time lapse. So, That's the way. You know what I really need to do? I need to get a bar up here, like a destination bar. Put it like up here or maybe somewhere over here. I know that Volanta had one, but I don't have Volanta anymore because I didn't ever use it. So and I'm just curious about the correspondent. Did they put it on the website as well? Gander. Yeah, let's take a look at that. It still it still says it. It still says it. Gander Oceanic. It still says it. Even though even though we all know the truth, unfortunately. Unless they've decided to lie to the public and then try to walk back the statements if they figure out the voice issues. And Gander just didn't get the message to keep it quiet, but still. They still say it. They still say it, so. Even though if you go over to the events page, no events, so. Okay. Let's take a look. And we are approaching. Let's go direct in the Limry. There's no reason not to. We can go direct to Limry, and that'll give us a better estimate. Direct in Limry. There's no reason we can't at this point. So I know it's not official oceanic procedure to do this, to pull this, but whatever. It's on our screen, so we can do it. That's it, though. If it gets any further beyond our screen, then I probably wouldn't. But that's why we have Expo. And from Expo we go. I'll show you the plan. Where is it? How do I do the plan in the A350? Next week we'll be back to doing Baltimore to Heathrows in the triples. Just to say it, next week we'll be back to doing it in the triple, which I am very happy with. So, yeah, it really is. It really is. It really is. So, where is it? ATC com. That's right. FMS. flight plan. There we go. Okay. I'm thinking we might do one on I'm thinking our next stream is gonna be Thursday. So, and for that one, I think we might begin the tortoise cross the pond. So, I think we might begin the tortoise cross the pond one, or it's either that or we're gonna do our own thing for a bit. Essentially, I have this idea of it's kind of like tortoise across the pond, but I really want to take a British Airways A320 series of aircraft, and I want to get it from I want to take it from Heathrow, and eventually the goal is to get it all the way to Baltimore. That's the goal. That's going to take a few days to do. A few days. I don't know if I don't know if it'll take a few days, but it'll take a few legs at the very least. The A321, it has range, but the issue is we have to make a pit stop somewhere for fuel, because it's not in of itself. It's not directly capable of getting all the way from Heathrow to Baltimore by itself. Okay, if it was, then I can almost guarantee you that they'd throw it. A320 around the world. That is something we're going to begin to do. We're going to begin to knock it out next month. Probably later next month. So, but I'm thinking we're going to do it in parts. So, Heathrow to Eddie to somewhere in Iceland to Greenland, making a pit stop somewhere. I was thinking either what's this airport right here? Yeah, so I was thinking maybe Halifax somewhere, and then making a pit stop probably in Boston. Either Boston or JFK would be a good idea. And then our final leg to Baltimore is what I was thinking about doing. It'll take us a few days to knock it out, but I'm okay with that. And it should be interesting. So yeah, we're gonna that's the intention anyway. Very, very slow tortoise across the pond. Heathrow and up and over again, and eventually we'll end up at Baltimore. So, and we'll be confusing the living daylight out of air traffic controllers apparently. So, Boston's online still. Oh, they're back online. So, in the early days, we used to stop at Boston all the frickin' time. But we haven't. It's been forever since we last were at Boston. So. Oh, you hear that? That guy has had a long flight. That guy's had a long flight, oh dear. Air France has had a long flight, so I don't know why to freak out AGC. It would confuse them though, because officially a Speedbird. I mean, unless it was a positioning flight from in which this absolutely would be, from JFK to Baltimore. It's like But it would still confuse the living daylight out of air traffic controllers, though. So. I know. I've seen a bunch of call signs everywhere, so. And I've been guilty of it myself. So. With that said, though, I try to make it as realistic as possible. So. With that said, though, with the Eurocapital, as we were flying Speedbird, that was never realistic right there. Like, Gatwick to some place was realistic, but. And then to Brussels, that was realistic, but. That was never realistic. So. And theoretically, we could go from New York to Baltimore VFR, I think. VFR in an A320. I don't think people would be very appreciative of that at all. So, yeah, I think that's going to be the plan for what we do next. But before we do that, we are going to finish up this, though. The UK Shuttle Award. And we only have 2 legs to do on it. Bristol to Newcastle, Stansted to Aberdeen. Because right after you left, I guess it was last night, I decided to go to bed, so. I know, right? Speedbird. Is that the same guy who you had yesterday? Just in an Air France Concorde instead of a, Is that the same guy? From Hawaii to LAX. From Honolulu. Is that the same guy? My word. Someone should always sit him down and say, look, these are not realistic routes. If you have 3 hours, you could fly Speedbird 2 from JFK to Heathrow. So. I remember that. I remember that. Yeah. I remember that, so. To be honest, I'm not exactly that big of a Concorde guy. I mean, I like the Concordes, but I think that, and I love its place in history. I love the Concorde's place in history, but at the end of the day, 747 is the absolute dream. That the 747 was truly legendary. And we've flown on 747s on this channel. My issue is that we don't have a good one in 2024. So I know. I know. I've seen it. I have seen it so many times. So I have seen it so many times. Yeah, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that VATSIM kind of ruined the Concorde for me, but at the same time, though, it's like it kind of did as well. It kind of did. It didn't ruin it for. It didn't ruin it for me, but it also didn't help. So, with that said, the 747. Gosh, I want the 747s to make a return. If Boeing, for their next aircraft, could make a 747 that is yeah, we might maybe on like an ultra long haul, in the 777-300 or whatever. Well, actually, here's a question, Seb. Do any of your airports in Hawaii accommodate an A380? do any of them accommodate an A380? Because I was thinking about maybe using an A380 one of these days. If I can figure out how to get the fly-by-wire one to run smoothly. I don't think any of the Hawaiian airports can accommodate an A380. Let's see here. Oh, they do. They do. Alright, so what we might do one of these days then is... Gosh, that'll be like a 12-hour flight. Heathrow to Honolulu or something. And I'll make sure to begin really... I'll make sure to begin late at night. So... Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Didn't know an airline. Surely it's not Emirates. Is it maybe Asiana? Maybe, if I'm pronouncing that right. I'm just trying to think of airlines that operate the A380 still. I think it's Asiana, maybe. So ANA. I didn't think ANA operated the A380 anymore. No, it's SAS I'm thinking of. So, is that like the one with like the fish design? I'm pretty certain that that's the one with the fish design. Yeah, it's so sad how few airlines operate the A380. It's it's really sad how few airlines operate the A380. Yeah, that was it's like the fish one. Yeah. Yeah, it's really sad how few airlines operate the A380. So, and I know that they're beginning to demolish some of the older ones now. It's really sad because the A380 is such a good aircraft. With that said, though, I have heard. I know that Airbus won't officially announce this. They are working on an A380 Neo. Do you need to go outside? Hang on 1 second. Yeah, it is really sad how few airlines operate it. I know that Etihad still operates theirs. Gosh, Emirates. Emirates wants more. Emirates will happily buy up A380s, even though they realize that they're not going to last that much longer. And same thing with BA. BA and Emirates would both love more A380s. How long until our arrival? ETA time 38. So cruising flight level above max flight level. Oh dear, that's fine. That is fine. We need to burn the fuel. We need to burn the fuel anyway. Otherwise, we are going to land overweight. Oh, we're not, but fine, we'll take a descent. Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet Heavy descending now, flight level 370 from flight level 390. Yeah, now Airbus won't officially say this, and I don't blame them, but they are working on an A380neo because there are legitimate customers for one. So both BA and Emirates, they both want an A380neo. So, and I know that I know that Airbus will not announce that at all, but I do know that they're working on one. And they're working on one with a new engine design, one that I have mixed views about. So that would be a really good solution. That would be a very, very good solution. I mean, of course, still have it make the sound and still have it show up in vPilot, but you know, that would be a really good solution to the CPDLC issues. So, that would be a really good solution. And then what you could do is you could mandate that everyone have CPDLC installed on. Well, that's a bit of a stretch. I know that there are some people who love to fly the Dreamliner in FS24, and I don't understand why. Because the Dreamliner is absolute dog shit in FS24. I was going to make a video about it. And then PMDG kind of hinted at the fact that they were going to work on one. So, and then I decided the point of it is kind of gone. So, yeah. Anyway, they're going to use like an open fan design for the A380 Neos, and I have very mixed views about them because what it does mean is if a bird were to hit an engine or something, that mess is no longer contained. And I understand that they'd have efficiency working for them, but that mess still wouldn't be contained in a way that it is right now with the standard engine design. So that's my take on it. Safety-wise, it's worse. Efficiency-wise, it's really, really good if they were to make an A380 with the new design. So, on the other hand, though, what it could mean, on the other hand, is the A380s. What it could mean is that engines might be able to become a bit more resistant to bird strikes. Right, so they might still have to turn around and go back to and divert, but maybe instead of maybe they just need an inspection then, instead of needing a whole new engine, or instead of having to fix a bad engine, you know. Anyway, it'll be interesting to see what Airbus does within the next 20 years or so. Yep. We just need a secure CPDLC protocol, which yeah, I know that they're working on it as well. And they should have it sign in via VATSIM. And then what Inibuilds and PMDG can do is the same way that we log into Navigraph through the EFB or through the OIS. With a plane, you can just do it like that. Same kind of thing. Same kind of thing is what I'm thinking of. So. Yeah. But I agree with you. In entirely. We need a new form of CPDLC. So, you know, I have to wonder, and I know that this is not. Well, yeah, I have to wonder this. I'm assuming at this point in time, under the assumption that what they say is true about them not making any changes to AFV. If what they say is true, then I'm gonna draw a conclusion here to say that maybe it was malware, and maybe that might be able to be linked to Hoppy being so insecure. Because I know that Hoppy is still used via other areas of VATSIM, right? I didn't have any issues with AFV in the US, and maybe it has something to do with maybe the UK or something, with a VAT UK or a VAT EUD or a VATCAN. But maybe one of their integrations were infected or something, and maybe that's what's causing all the voice issues. So sometimes malware can be extremely hard to detect. So unfortunately, this coming from a cyber guy with who decided not to finish his degree, so I've decided not to set that record out. I have decided that it is not worth me completing a cybersecurity degree because I found other interests, and because if I were to finish one, I might be able to use it for another 5 years, and then AI takes it over. So, but yeah, just thinking about it from the standpoint of a cyber guy. This sounds like it could be malware. So, and I really, really hope that they have at the very least considered that option. And if they haven't, then what on earth are they doing? So, yeah, alright, how far are we out? We are currently estimating that in... You're estimating Limry in... Yeah. Yeah. All these companies get a lot of hate about not handling cybersecurity properly when they get attacked. The thing is that people really don't realize that it's not a if you're going to get attacked now, it is a when, and it is about your response. But a lot of companies get a lot of hate for trying to hide the fact that they got hit by a malware attack, and the truth is that really they should kind of be concealing that information. Now, obviously, if customer data got leaked, then they need to disclose that. Essentially, say we had a breach that we can't really talk about that much, right? But outside of that, if I gotten hit by a cyber attack, I probably would not say that I did. Of course, if customer data is stolen, then of course, then legally speaking, in order to prevent your ass from getting sued, you have to disclose that. But from a cybersecurity standpoint, you don't want the attacker to know that you know, right? And you don't want to make it on the impression of the attacker that what they did succeeded. So Yeah, and I understand what you say by AFV is one server, isolated from everything, but how isolated is it? How isolated is it? So, with that said, though, option B, if they still have no fucking clue, probably still makes sense. So, but if I were them, I'd probably begin to rebuild the voice server. Maybe make it very publicly. Here's an idea. If they have to rebuild the voice server, that's going to take them a few days. Maybe they could announce a week of no VATSIM. A week of no VATSIM while they rebuild that thing. Or they could just tell everyone, look, in order to use VATSIM now, vPilot and everything's going to require an update. So. We can find out. Theoretically, it would. Yeah. FOIA. I'm a subreddit. I don't know what that means. Oh, freedom of information. Yeah. 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 With that said, though, that's a lot of the cyber stuff is classified. Another reason that I decided to give up on cybersecurity, this very, very small reason, is as a dual citizen, I don't think I'm exactly eligible for a security clearance, and all that cyber stuff is classified. So, but with that said, the Freedom of Information Act doesn't necessarily specify what. It doesn't exactly specify that you have to say every little classified detail. So, it simply specifies that you have to reveal it. So, at least to my knowledge, I could be wrong about that. I'm no lawyer. I'm no lawyer, but yeah, I'd probably want all that information to remain classified if it was a malware attack. I mean, once again, if customer data was leaked, then you do have to disclose it as soon as possible to your customers. But outside of that, don't go out there and say, I got attacked. Don't post that to Twitter or whatever. Just say we lost some customer information. Please double check everything. So. Yeah, well, I both agree with and disagree with that. Technically, it's a game. It's not really a game, though. They try to operate as a true simulation network. So, is Ben ready to come in yet? No, he's not. Where is he? So I don't know if I'd consider VATSIM a game or not. I consider Microsoft Flight Sim a game. Don't think I'd consider VATSIM a game though. Alright, hopefully we will have. It's still pitch black. So yeah, I don't know if I'd consider I don't know if I'd consider VATSIM a game. I mean, especially with their code of conduct that. I mean, it's a non-profit, so maybe. But still, companies should be able to keep information about cyber attacks private. And that's one of the things that I'm going to advocate for right now. Yeah, in court, I'd agree. Actually, I think I probably would agree with that. Yeah, in court, it'd probably hold up about as well as a game. So, yeah, still though, I'm in full support of transparency, and I think transparency is a really big thing that we need. But just thinking about it from a cyber standpoint, with cyber, they teach you about the triple A. It's 3 A's: authorization, authentication, and then there's one more. I forget. I forget the last one. Authorization, authentication, and there's one more A to that. Yeah. Authentication, authorization, and accounting. So. But the thing is VATSIM can't run on an Xbox, and it can't run on a PlayStation. At least not to my knowledge. You have to. It's PC only, to my knowledge. So. I mean, at least that's from my standpoint. So, and I know that theoretically they're still a non-profit, but I'd probably, if I were VATSIM, I'd probably decide to refile and make it a corporation. So just for legal reasons, because then with a corporation, then you get to keep all the stuff private. Right, so we are 273 nautical miles from Limray. And then we'll continue at Limray at flight level 370. And then we'll begin our descent at Nukra. So are you gonna intend to stay along for the landing, which should be in about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours? I understand if you have school though. So hopefully it's not a complete mess. So. Yeah, there's that argument to be made, but I'm in full support of transparency, but not when it comes to cyber stuff. Not when it comes to cyber stuff. And the reason for that is because I know how. I know that if that information does get leaked, then that information can be bad, and bad people can do those things. So bad people can do things with that information. So damn, we are about to end. So yeah, I will try not to. We have plenty of fuel on board, so. Yeah. We have plenty of fuel on board, so we will butter it, or we will do go-arounds until we butter it, and we have enough fuel to go to an alternate. So we're estimating Heathrow with, my word, we're estimating Heathrow with 24 tons of fuel. What the hell? We're estimating Heathrow with 24 tons of fuel. We might actually be overlanding. Anyway, we have enough for like easily 20 go rounds, and then you have to go to an alternate, and then another alternate, both shooting about 10 go rounds. So yeah, we better not mess this up. Now, the one excuse I am gonna give ourselves is if the sim decides not to behave. So. All right. I have a lovely piece of cake here, and I will have to eat that in a moment. So. All right. Now I have to let the dog in a moment as well. So, what's the VRAM usage looking like? And the VRAM has plummeted. Well, actually, no, the VRAM has not plummeted. So, yeah. Last night. Damn, that's annoying. This guy's just gonna live over there for now. For now on. Last night, one of the things I noticed when we had our issues was the GPU memory was done. The GPU memory only went down to 5 gigs. And so I have to ask, was that part of our issue last night? So that is a question I must ask. So all right, display FPS and all right. I'll be right back. My dog is ready to come in. Okay. Let me take a look here. Let me grab myself a fresh thing of milk, and then I'll begin to eat some cake here. Better not mess this up. Speedbird. We only fly Speedbird on the channel, in case you don't realize. Well, Speedbird and Shuttle now. So, since I've decided to incorporate Shuttle into the channel because I think it's still reasonable. It's the same company, just UK domestic as opposed to UK international. So, well, it's British Airways domestic routes. So. Amazing milk. Okay. $6 for a slice of cake. $6 from Safeway. So. Stinky dog. So stinky. Go lay downs. Go lay downs. Go lay downs. Go lay downs. Go away. You heard of me. You heard of me. Go lay down. Go lay down. You know, it would be nice if we began to get some daylight. Some daylight would be nice. Of course, I don't expect it. Right. Let's get direct. Direct to Dexon now. Hopefully shave off a little bit of time. Let's shave off a little bit of time now. Delicious cake. Okay. Heathrow. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. So I got the light working tonight, so okay. I'm just eating a bit of cake here. Not gonna finish all of it. Wait, I'm gonna mute myself for a minute. Hey! Let's see, we got a viewer here. Hey, how you doing? Can't even pronounce the name correctly. Plane Carabat, or Car Combat. How you doing there, mate? Sorry, I was just watching a video on how to work the brake to vacate on the A350, because I have not been great with that. So, currently, we are direct to Dexon on our on our Baltimore Heathrow for the week. We better this landing. At least that's the intention, anyway. Assuming the frames hold up. So, all right. Yeah, the intention is to butter this landing, assuming that the frames hold up, because last night we had a very big mess in Heathrow because of the frames. So, sad. It's very, very sad. So, anyway, I think I know how to do it now. If ATC doesn't hop online within the next few minutes, we're going to plan for an office approach into runway 27 left. Actually, by the looks of it, we might be looks like we're number 2. I'm just going to ask a version question. Sorry, I'm just sending you a version message. We're going to be in our descent briefing here in a moment. Yeah, 27. I was 27 left is what I was thinking. In terms of it, though. Let me just verify that that's what they're landing on in real life. Right now they're landing both. They are landing both real life right now. So I'm going to make this a simultaneous arrival. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about having this be and I'm thinking it's definitely going to be a 27 left day, I think. Go look at that. We're finally getting some sunlight. Yeah, we're definitely going to be preparing for an analysis runway 27 left. At least that's the intention. So, how many arrivals does Heathrow have right now? A number of arrivals. Sure, I'm gonna finish this now. Bloody hell, there's my screws. I was missing a waiver.
Well, I hope this was helpful. So, if you need more help with the A350, you can check out any of my other A350 tutorials.
Yeah, we'll begin our descent briefing in a moment. And give us about maybe 5. We'll begin it in about 20 minutes. So. Finish up this thing right here. And then we will begin our descent briefing. Give me 1 second to clean up, and then we'll begin our descent briefing. In a moment, we'll begin our descent briefing. Promise. That should have been the cabin beginning to wake up. That should have been the flight attendants beginning to wake up the cabin. There we go. Yeah, we got the iPad back. Okay. Virgin seems like it has a bit more of a direct route. So though it appears that we are increasing the speed though. Right, I'd really like to win this race. I know I'm not going to. I want to take a look at this thing here. Serve. Sorry, no, we're not. We're in the right one. Once. I'm curious about something here. Sorry, you'll have to give me a moment. But we got plenty of fuel to increase our speed a little. I mean, we do have plenty of plenty of speed. I'm curious about something. We could take it speed 280 knots. Okay. We still have about half an hour. Yeah, no, we still have about half an hour. Tell you what, I'll be back as we get a little closer to Heathrow. In the meantime, though, we're still in pitch black. Ouch. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm just gonna watch a few things on the phone. If anyone tunes into the stream, wonderful. If no one doesn't, it's to be expected. Right, we're gonna begin our descent. I'm gonna give us about half an hour or so, then we'll throw in our destination down. Right. Where is the mute button? There it is. Right. You're back. You're back. Oh, what happened? What happened? Uh-oh, what happened? What happened?
Stall, stall. Stall, stall.
What happened? Uh-oh.
Stall, stall.
Something happened.
Stall. Stall, stall. Stall. Stall, stall. Stall. Stall, stall. Stall, stall.
Oh, what happened? What happened? Okay, let's look for... What happened? What happened? What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Okay. I need the OIS available. You got Shannon. Mayday, 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 Speedbird 2, Lima, Juliet. We have lost all engine and hydraulic power, trying to get a few things rebooted. In the meantime, we are in an uncontrolled descent, and most likely diverting to Shannon traffic. Why now? If we can get one engine back. Let's get an APU back. Let's get an APU back. Come on out, APU. Become available, please. Come on, APU. I need you to become available. Can we slow our rate of descent? Yay. AP bleed on. Ignition start. Can we get both engines back up and running? Come on, both engines. Okay. Engine number 2 available, good. Yep, engine number 2 available. Come on, engine number 1. Speedbird 2, Limited Juliet Heavy, no longer under the Mayday. We have both engines restarted. Most likely an issue with the Inibuilds A350. Resuming normal path. We're gonna go ahead and reascend. We're gonna go ahead and ascend now to flight level. We'll call it 290 now. And then we'll maintain our present traffic. Well, I'm happy that that didn't turn out as badly as nearly badly as it could have. Speaking of, what is our squawk? So our squawk. Damn, that gave me a heart attack. What is our squawk? A car's squawk is 0531. There we go. My word, that gave me a heart attack. Yeah, I'm gonna blame that right there on the A350. Yeah. That's gonna be a short spell, so. No. Any A350 sucks. Okay. Speedbird 2, Limited Juliet Heavy, making the ascent now to flight level 330. And then we're going to begin to prepare for an ILS approach into runway 27 left, via the Nugra to hotel arrival for Heathrow traffic. Okay, we're going to keep the APU on, because that seemed kind of bad. Okay. We are direct Dixon. Let's go direct Nugra. Yeah. Okay. I'm just curious about something. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh my word, that was a big scare right there. Oh my word. Webcam sucks. I think I know how this happened now. I think that there's something going on with the USB driver. Okay, I think there's something going on with the USB driver. And OBS, you better not be crashing on me now. So, yeah, okay. Speedbird 2 Limit Juliet have a leveling off label 330, and upon further inspection, I think what happened was one of our USB devices, or one of our USB hubs connected to our computer decided to disconnect, causing both engines to shut down, or at least causing the plane to think that. So, anyway, we've resumed normal flight now. Flight level 330. We are now direct to Newgrow for the Newgrow to hotel arrival for Heathrow traffic. Okay, how far off did we go there? Probably didn't go that far off. With that said, though, can we get the webcam back? Okay. Yeah, no, everything's fine. We went way off there. That's caused a few delays, but that's fine. Right. The webcam. What's going on with the webcam? And OBS is having another little fit again. Yeah, OBS is definitely failing today. That said, that this is a perfect screenshot time. I would assume it's Virgin that's tuning in. Sorry, I can't see the chat right now. Sorry. I think what happened is one of my USB devices just completely gave up, and I think that's what caused all that mess. So I'm trying to get the webcam back, but something, it's not working. So, yeah, yeah. So I think what happened was we had, so I have a USB hub, and all my flight controls are connected to that. And what I think happened is something went wrong with that USB hub. Because the webcam, I have a webcam here for the stream as well, and that froze up. So yeah, I can see now. Sorry, OBS is giving me loads upon loads of issues. So yeah, I might have to try updating my USB driver. Anyway, the USB hub gave me a bunch of issues. We're gonna continue now that we are completely re-leveled everything. But we went under Mayday briefly. For a second there, I actually thought about disconnecting from the VATSIM network. It was brutal. It was really scary for a few minutes. I was thinking that maybe that we might end up crashing the plane. Looked at diverting to maybe Shannon or another airport. That's why you can see all the airports right now. Yeah. So, anyway, that's what happened. That's what happened. Very, very annoying. Where is it? I'm not familiar with this aircraft, so I don't know if it's... I think that the plane should be smart enough to know the difference between... I think it should be smart enough to know the difference and know not to shut off the engines unless you're, like, on the ground. So... Anyway, we're going to prepare for 27 left. Virgin 12. I assume that you're in for 27 left. Because that's what we're going to take. Nugra. So, anyway, that's what happened. We're on a different arrival anyway. We decided to change our route. Come on now. Did this thing right. So, insert. There we go. Top descent. About there, so. Anyway, everything's sorted now. We're going to leave the AP running in case that happens again. Yeah, I absolutely blame this on a bad USB hub. I think, and what it means is that I'm gonna have to replace it. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to replace or figure out another solution. So, start off by updating the USB driver. So, no, it's connected to the Thrustmaster throttles. So, though. Think about it, if there's a way to like set that to like a keyboard bind or something, that'd probably be a good idea. So yeah, it's the default keybind. So yeah, I've had issues like this in the past, but nothing to this extent that made us descend. I think it was like 8,000 feet or something that we just ended up descending. So now if the webcam could come back. Is it coming back? It might be. If OBS will decide to cooperate. And you can see my beautiful face. HD webcam. That's not it. So, yeah, it's the default keybinds. To be honest, we should probably disable them. Come on now. Don't be a jerk, OBS. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I need to do some work with it. Come on now. HD webcam. Yeah, I'm thinking that this is probably a bad USB driver or something because the webcam right now is not working either. Activate. Let's see. I'll wait a few minutes to see if it comes back. So, yeah, and now you can see why it's just easier for me to talk to you instead of through vPilot. If the webcam comes back, it comes back. Something's definitely broken though. So, that was a true scare right there. That's a true scare. one thing I will say, top descent, yeah, we 200 level by 2 of it, that'll be fine. So, you know, we'll throw in our performance data in a moment. So, yeah. Drive disconnecting, couldn't go out. Yeah, that seems, yeah, I think I might have noticed that in 24 as well. So either way, it's very, very annoying, and they should probably fix it, because when it happens on VATSIM, it's not acceptable. So yeah, but in terms of our flight path, we decided to go way off, and we decided to do that over Boston. Maybe not over Boston, but over Munson. Where is it? So here is, we decided to go direct from Limerick to Dexon, which is up here, and I decided to follow the uniform Yankee 124. And then I've decided to just go direct to a few waypoints after the absolute chaos that happened. And we're taking the Nugra arrival, because that is a much better arrival than the Syric. So, anyway, let me take a look at where you are, just for separation reasons. And if the webcam can come back, that'd be amazing. If not, here's the way to do it. Maybe a way to force it to come back. Okay. Damn, you are descending. You're gonna win. You're gonna win the race to clear. This happened last night as well, so let me try something real quickly. I have a moment. Let me. Sorry, I'll be right. Actually, I don't think I have the USB link. Ouch. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, we are way behind right now. That's partially to blame with the issues. So. Okay, where is it? For right now, I'm just gonna tell the webcam to ignore itself. Back to me, so. And then hopefully we get it back within the next few minutes. Got the iPad back somehow, but actually, let me try replugging in standby one. Where is it? Back here. Come on now. Webcam, get back. If I were to tell the webcam not to use itself right now. So I'm really trying to get the webcam back, because it really makes my content decent, in my opinion. It really makes me stand out. And it's... Oh, the iPad's gone as well. What the hell? They're approaching descent. So we will do the descent in a moment. Come on now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe that we might just decide to unlink the engine shut off it switches, so. Okay. Anyway. Let's try this out. Yeah, I'm a little far. We have not begun descent yet, so. Yeah, we're passing Manchester now, so. Well, we're not even at Manchester yet, so. Just for the map's sake. That's where we are right now, so we are just a little on the far side. We are, is that Wales? I don't know. I don't know what part of the UK that is. So, okay. And to be clear, we can wait on our descent. The descent can wait a bit until we've passed Nugra. That said, though, I want to put our speed up. Speed Mach decimal 87. And just to verify, what's our landing weight site? We got a lot of shortcuts. What's the landing weight? Flight plan, fuel and load. Destination landing weight 15.7 tons. Landing weight 219.6. We are fine. We are fine. If we'd have to hold somewhere and waste fuel or become really fuel efficient and take forever to get there. If we were at around 230. At 230 we can't. That's our maximum landing weight, but we are fine. We are fine on that front, so. That said, that this is a great screenshot. Oh yeah. Come on now. Come on now, webcam. Give the webcam a moment. Tell you what, let's go direct Tobin. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy is turning direct to Tobin now for the Nugra 2 hotel arrival, skipping waypoint Nugra. We are expecting miles approaching runway 27 left. Heathrow traffic. And descent now flight level 200 level by Tobin. And Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, descending now, flight level 200, level by Tobin. Heathrow traffic. Okay, and wonderful, it's perfect time for the frames to fall off the cliff. Come on, webcam. Okay, let me put that there. Side. The iPad's frozen as well. That's another HDMI device. So, yeah, something broke. Something went seriously wrong, and I don't know what it was. But that said, though, I've had a lot of issues with a lot of USB devices recently. So I need to begin to investigate. It happened last night during stream as well. When we were flying around the UK, it happened last night. All right. Now would probably be a good time to put in our destination data. Performance. Approach. What are the winds? The winds are... let me update this. Winds are 200 degrees, 2 knots. Sorry, 020 degrees, 2 knots. The QNH 1026, a little on the high side, not horrendous though. I'm an idiot. The temperature is 9er. QNH 1026. Let me quickly make sure it's in the right format. Because the US and the ridiculous, or sorry, our ridiculous thing. Yeah, I've flown into Heathrow so many times I know the bar off the top of my head. 277. And then yep, transition level 70 and 144 on the approach speed. That seems appropriate. Thank you very much, though. Yeah, I know all this stuff off the top of my head, so. Okay. Speedbird 2, limit rate heavy, slowing speed 280 knots. Frames are holding up so far. Flight plan, direct stop it now. I am trying to get in as fast as possible. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, limit light heavy. Descending now, flight 1150 left by Soppit. Direct stop at about 50 miles from Soppit. And then we'll begin to slow our speed up around Soppit. On the Negro 2 hotel arrival for Heathrow traffic. Okay. We don't need the APU bleed. Seatbelts on. I know we're still a little high, but before I forget the landing lights, throw those on as well. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to live without the webcam, maybe. Unless the camera app wants to deal with it for us. So the camera app does it fine. Oh, thanks for telling me that the speed brakes are still out. Is this gonna come back now? Oh yeah, we got the... What the hell? It appears to have completely switched. Oh, there we go. We got the webcam back now. Yay. It only took starting the camera app to fix that. Okay, plan. You told me that you wanted 28. You say that you want 280 knots. But you told me you don't want it. You didn't want any speed brakes. Yet you can't maintain your own stuff without the speed brakes. Kind of seems like you need the speed brakes, and it kind of seems like you should shut up about not wanting the speed brakes. Yeah, I'll have to. I know someone who's brilliant at understanding the autosave data from the Inibuilds A350, and so I will send them. I will send him the autosave. So. Down flight level 70. Level by Buffington. And we no longer need the airport data. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, descending now flight level 70 level by Buffington, Bravo, November, Heathrow traffic. Direct Buffington. And Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, turning about 40 miles now. Direct from Buffington, Bravo, November, Heathrow traffic. Right, in the meantime... Speed 220 now, please. Come on, Sim, don't freeze up on me now. Kind of seems like the second we begin descent. Landing. Dry 6, that's fine. And I'd like to... There's no reason that we shouldn't be able to... Come on now. The bloody sim's driving me nuts right now. There is no reason why we shouldn't be able to... I was planning to vacate within about... I need a quick conversion here. I need a very quick conversion here. Let's try to land within about 6,000 feet. So, 1830 then. Yet you say you don't want the speed brake, yet you need it. Okay, auto brake. Oh, auto brake medium, that's fine. That'll do just fine. Fine, auto brake. Okay. Let's do this properly this time. Alright, Virgin 1-2 on final, or turning final now. What the hell? Where can we go? Speed brake still out. Yeah, I know. Flaps 1 now. And I lost the webcam again. Remove fine. Video capture device. There we go. Okay. So we will leave Bovingdon with a heading of we'll call it 125. QNH 1026. Make it 130. And descending now, altitude 5,000. Okay. Okay, why the hell do I still have any roll on me? It is 2:30 a.m. Okay. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird to Joliet Heavy, with a heading of 125 degrees, descending at altitude 5,000 feet, leaving Buffington now, Bravo November, inbound for the Alice runway at 27 left, Heathrow traffic. If only the screen could be a little bit better. So yeah, alright. Virgin's on final. I'm about to turn final. Oh, I'm gonna be turning final here soon. Good luck, Virgin. We can maintain 220 for now. I see you on short final. You didn't have to respond right just then. You didn't have to respond just then. See you on short final. Watch us get Heathrow Tower the second I turn final. That happened to me last time. And it was freaking amazing when it happened. Okay. It's nice to finally arrive into Heathrow in the early morning sunrise and sunset, or sorry, sunrise. Right down to altitude 3,000. Turn heading 130 degrees. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird to Lima Joliet Heavy, descending at altitude 3,000 feet with a heading of 130 degrees. Still downwind for the Alice runway, 27 left, Heathrow traffic. Right, the frames are being steady for right now. And we have no model matching, so hopefully that doesn't get in the way of things now. Whatever. Gonna try to get just a little higher, but can't figure out the hotkey for that, so whatever. Alright, and the frames are beginning to plot, so I don't want to think about the frames too much. We gotta try not to muck up this landing. Go-arounds are an option, as they always should be. In the event of go-around, it is climb up to 3,000 with a heading of 147 degrees. In case of go-around. Approach mode on. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird to Lima Juliet Heavy, turning with a heading of approximately 160 degrees. It's a base turn, Alice, 27 left. Heathrow traffic. Speed at 200 knots. Flaps 2. Flaps 2. Speed brake up. Auto FPS is running correct. I don't want to look at those frames. Actually, let's close auto FPS. Usually I'm getting better. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird to Lima Juliet, turning final now, ILS 27 left. Slowing 160 knots until 40 ME. Heathrow traffic. Flaps 3 now. Equalizer established. Wide slip established. Captured both now. Slinging speed 160 knots. We have speed brake set.
2,500.
Noted. Gear down. Flaps 4 now. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird to Lima Juliet Heavy, about a 6 mile final now, Alice 27 left, fully established. Heathrow traffic.
2,000.
Noted. Cabin, you better be ready. I'm gonna land this thing properly today. You're not hearing me on VetSim, uh-oh. Speedbird to Lima Juliet Heavy, short final now, ILS 27 left. Heathrow traffic. It says it's working, so Alright. Did that help?
1,000.
Noted. First time landing the A350 in 2024. Take this over manually in a moment. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
500.
Noted.
400. 300. 100 above.
Continue approach, stable approach. Runway in sight.
Minimum.
Continue.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
367 feet per minute. Okay. Not quite the butter I was looking for. Not quite the butter I was looking for. With that said, the frames kind of killed it there at the end. I find it very, very hard to butter the A350. Okay. Flaps away now. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, the image at test heavy is now vacated runway at 27 left. Heathrow. And you will just turn here on. We'll turn here on to Bravo. Yeah, not the best landing in the world, but yeah, we had better last week, and it'll be time for some FSI panel, I think. So I can't keep doing long hauls to get good at it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign has been turned off. We remind you to check around your seat for any personal belongings before you leave the aircraft. On behalf of the crew, thank you for flying.
Notice a taxi. Landing lights off now. AP is on. Alright, now I can have an engine shutdown. I can go ahead and shut down engine number 2. Speed brake away. Right. Taxi, let's taxi via Bravo, stand 535. Seems like a safe bet right there. Terminal, it's going to be Terminal 5, Bravo. All right. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, taxiing to stand 535 via Bravo. Heathrow traffic. Actually, is that stand taken? It is not. Wonderful. Alright. I am not, actually. Oh dear. This thing is definitely broken. I know, right? Speedbird 2, the radio check. I heard that. Sorry, could I get another radio check for Speedbird 2, Limit Juliet Heavy?
Loud and clear.
Thank you very much. There we go. Ouch. And the interesting thing is that it must have been that annoying bug earlier with all my USB devices. I can guarantee that was what it was, because I had no issue communicating with Potomac, Washington, Boston, and Munton. I had no issue with that.
Canada 5875, expediting out to 7.
Okay, brakes are hot, brake fan. You're gonna have plenty of time to cool down. Because BA does not launch departures until really late. And the safe dock system is broken as well. Parking brake set. Alright, engine number 1 shut off. Not the best parking job ever, but whatever.
Sorry, correction. Bravo, Foxtrot.
Alright. One GSX. Goes to boarding. Alright, well, this is a blast. Even if that arrival was not great. That nasty message is up, I see. Yeah, we're probably gonna end up redoing this later on in the week. I'm thinking, everyone, that we're gonna end up taking the triple later on in the week. I'm thinking maybe Thursday would be a good idea. The Thursday, I don't know. Either Thursday or Friday, we're gonna end up doing it in the triple. So. Right. AP off. Yeah, yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna do it either Thursday or Friday. Wednesday, tomorrow night is not. Yeah, tomorrow night's not gonna work at all. Just because I work. I resume to work on Wednesday, midday. So, anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in, and I will see you all